Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? Why does that sound so weird? There we go. Hi, everybody. How are we? How are we doing today? I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Let me go through the list real quick. We got Bevan, who was here early, of course. Plague, thank you so much for the lurk as well. I appreciate it very much. Enjoy your lurk here today. Maximum. And we got an Oreo. Nice to see everybody. It's good to see us. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys. And I appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I hope you are doing good too. Yeah, today's been alright. Just been vibing and a quiet day. Looking forward to and also slightly dreading Pokemon Nuzlocke because that's kind of what always happens. I don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, so I'm doing good. Doing good, I'd say. Pretty good. Yeah. So I hope everyone else is doing good too. Yeah. That's all there is to say, I think. Yeah. It's very nice to see everybody, though. I'm pleased to see you here. And I hope you're going to enjoy your time here today while we play some Pokemon BDSP. Hardcore Nuzlocke. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes today. Last week went rather smoothly, I've got to say. The only real setback we ran into last week was we missed Abra. That was it, really. Everything else went really well, so... yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. We got a few tough challenges coming in today, probably. There's also one very annoying problem we're going to run into in the form of Maylene and level caps. So I don't know what we're going to do about that exactly. So we'll have to figure that out. But it'll be fun either way. So I hope everyone had a nice weekend. I hope you all did some fun stuff if you had a chance to or time to, of course. Maximum, you're still on vacation, I know. Hopefully you did some fun stuff on your little vacation time while you've been gone. That'd be good if you had the chance to. I know you've been doing editing like crazy though, so probably been busy as well. My mic sounds like it's got an echo today. Is it just me? I don't know what it is. Really weird. Just bought a MacBook Pro today. Oh. MacBook Pro, eh? I've never owned a MacBook. They're rather interesting pieces of kit, though. I think they're pretty good. But, well, fair enough. Is that a specific purpose? Is that just for editing type stuff? Like for professional use? Or is that just because you wanted one as well? Just me? It probably is just me, honestly. I'm probably just being weird and thinking about it too much. Well, we'll get the game up in a few minutes and we'll start going. We'll just give ourselves a minute to warm up, if you will, in the lab here and get ready to go. So, yeah. Stream Elements in chat there as well. Good old Stream Elements, the GOAT. You're always weird? SMH my head. Come on now. We all know it. You just don't have to say it out loud, right? Had no choice. There was a tax break today in my state, so I have a few hundred on it. Oh, okay. That's fair. So I guess you were able to take the price down on it, and it made it more justifiable to purchase. So that's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, hopefully it's worth the purchase, and you can get some good use out of it. That'd be good. That's what we'll say to that. I hope it goes well, and yeah, it's good. Don't know what to say. Hopefully it goes well, though, and you make good use of it. Hey, oh, a 7-stream watch streak. That's cool. Thank you for the 7-stream watch streak. I appreciate it very much. That's wild. 7 streams already. I appreciate it very much, man. Thank you for the lurk, Big Shaq, as well. You take it easy. Have fun playing Apex. Have fun playing Apex. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for lurking, my dude. You take it easy. Only 2K. 2K. Ooh. A lot of money for a laptop. I don't know if I could personally justify paying that money, but you know. That's just me, though. That's just me. Wild, though, that technology is that expensive these days, isn't it? 2,000 for a laptop. Lasted 6 years. Yeah, that's when you play it out over a long time like that, it certainly helps quite a lot with the cost to amount of use you get out of it, which is fair. Let me get this going here. BDSP. Oh, no, was it this profile we were doing, or was it Nuz? Oh, I don't remember. I'll have to open it. Hang on, I won't put it up on screen yet, because I don't know. I might have loaded up the wrong profile. We'll see. I actually hope I've loaded up the wrong profile, because if I do, then this will be the one I have to play for getting Pokemon from BDSP into Scarlet Violet. Snow Point City is where we are. Oh, nice. This is the one where I already have the team from the run we did for fun, I think. Do we have it? We don't have a Ditto. Well, we got Palkia. We actually have a Mischievous at level 11. That's perfect. So I could probably transfer that one then straight across into the other game if I wanted to. Huh. That's handy. So if I wanted to, I could put that across into Pokemon Home. I think I'll do that. We'll have a Pokemon that we can use for that stuff. That'll be good. Okay. Well, that's useful to know. So by opening the wrong profile, we found out we actually do have a Pokemon we can use for our Ghost-type Monolock, and it will solve the issue of one of the version exclusives we're unable to get otherwise in Mischievous. That's very good. Let me switch screens now. Here we go. I'll put the music off in a minute. We'll just wait for it to get going first. I actually need to turn it up as well. I turned it down when I was doing some stuff earlier. Up into the 30s on the volume slider. There we go. Shining Pearl. Hardcore Nuzlocke. Here we go. We'll do a quick rundown of everything from last time that happened, so everybody knows. Thankfully, last time, in the entirety of episode 1, there were no deaths. That was a good thing to start on. We named things after random objects, except for Magikarp, because we forgot to name it. Although, actually, I think we did give it a name. We just, we needed to go to the name changer so we could put it on. We have it was named after random things outside. Just random shit. So, Ditch. Ditch the Zubat. Magikarp would have been called Lamppost, I think. Cinderblock the Machop. We have Gutter, the Cricketune. Stick the Groffle. Kite the Staravia. Then in the box we have Pebble the Geodude. Branch the Bidoof. Livewire the Onyx. Pylon the Shinx. Rapper the Shellos. Pachirisu we put a name in as well, but we forgot to name it again. And then we have Sapling the Mischievous. The team for right now, Jirachi is not allowed to be used. Jirachi is called banned. It's not allowed to be used because it's banned, because it's a legendary. So we aren't allowed to use that one, but still. Yeah, we're in Eterna City. That's where we got to last time, so. That's where we're going to be starting from today. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, as well. Thank you for sitting through the ads. I do appreciate it. It does support the stream and also helps to keep creating content for everybody. I appreciate it very much. Right. Exploring Eterna, that's what we need to do. Is this the underground dude's house? Okay, it is. I don't think we can do this until we, Is this the one? Can we go in here yet, or do we have to do the gym first? No, he gives us the Explorer kit. We can go down there now if we wanted to. Oh. I don't know if we want to. Oh, he's going to take us down there anyway. I guess we'll do a little bit of mining while we're down there, because we can. So, why not? He's taking control of me Switch. I can't do anything. The old man. What a guy. The old man has just stolen control of the Switch. He's forcing us into going underground. What a guy. Conveniently, though, there's actually stuff here. We got to remember how we do the old catches for the Grand Underground as well, because technically we are allowed to do them as encounters, but I can't remember how we did them. It's been a long time since we've done the BDSP one, so I don't remember exactly how we, like, chose to do them. Whether we allowed ourselves, like, free encounters or not here. Oh, hello. Oh, this is just one of those trophy things. Like a statue. Anything good here? Pink sphere? We're not going to get out. We were one bash away. Unbelievable. This never gives us anything good. What is it going to be? Just a Chimecho statue. I think it just means that Chimecho is more likely to appear in the underground now, from what I remember. Something like that. Not much to it. I know there's all the people down here as well, which allows us to go get Spiritomb if we talk to all of them. I don't think we're going to do that, though. It's probably easier for us just to not get Spiritomb, even though it would be kind of amazing. Because Spiritomb has one weakness, which is Fairy, so that would have been the only thing that would have threatened us the entire run. And there's basically no Fairy types in Sinnoh, so... Or at least there won't be any specific Fairy types, purely because Fairy didn't exist when BDSP came out, so... Or when the original versions of Pearl and Diamond came out anyway, and Platinum. Fairy only came in Gen 6, so probably, what, 2000 and... Whoa, whatever it would have been, 2014, 13, something like that, I think is when they came out, with Fairy type. So, back in this day, it would have been way more annoying. What we got here? It's useful to go in these areas, though, because although there's Pokemon in here, we don't want to catch any of them. There's actually a lot of items in these areas a lot of the time. So you never know, you may find something good in here sometimes by just running around. You might just find a useful item somewhere. So it's always worth running in there. Also resets the treasure out here. We'll just do one or two more and then we'll go. Might be worth it at some point to come down here so we can try and get a fossil as well. Because a fossil is a free encounter as far as we're concerned. Heart Scale is amazing though. Yeah, so we'll count a fossil as a free encounter for Auberg City. So actually getting a fossil is pretty good. We can only get one because we're playing Pearl, so we can only get the, which one is it? The Dome Fossil, I want to say. We can only get Shieldon, basically. Which out of the two, Shieldon or Cranidos, both very different Pokemon. Cranidos' attack is pretty high, and Rampardos' attack is really high. And then you have Shieldon, who has really good defense, the same with Bastiodon. So... both of them are good on the Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, it's a prism shard or whatever. Both of them are good on the opposite sides. So one is good on the defense side. One of them's good on the attack side. Bastiodon as well, I think. May have been buffed in Scarlet and Violet because it got re-added in the most recent DLC as far as I'm aware. I believe it now has access to the move Body Press in that game. Which, as we talked about in the other run the other day in Scarlet and Violet, Body Press is really overpowered because it's based on defense. Bastiodon has incredibly high defense, so it actually makes it an offensive threat as well with a fighting type move. So it's actually pretty good. How do we get out of here? I don't remember. There we go. Go up. Get out of here. Run away while we can. Yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing. I do appreciate it. Hey, red spheres. Let's go. Things we love to see. Nothing else we can really do in there. The name Redoer is somewhere here as well. I think they're in one of the bigger buildings, like the tower blocks. But then the Renamer. We also can't get a bike yet until we've dealt with the gym and Jupiter, I think. We have to deal with Team Galactic Jupiter. Down here as well as the gym. Obviously these people, I don't think we can talk to any of them because it's a cycling road to get down to the next area. Sends us back to Orberg, basically. This down south, I'm pretty sure it takes us back to Orberg, and then we go from Jubilife across to Home? I don't remember actually now. Can we not just open the map? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it takes us to the cycling road here. We go straight down here back to Orberg City. Then we can cross over here to Hearthome City. We go up to Solaceon Town. As far as I remember, we may then have to go up to Celestic. Or that might be blocked by the Psyduck. No, that's blocked by the Psyduck. So we go up here to the corner, take a right to Veilstone, fight Maylene. When we beat Maylene, we then have to travel all the way down Route 214, past the Valor Lakefront and all that stuff, across to Pastoria City, so that we're able to beat Crash Awake without gaining any levels, basically, because the level cap here and here is exactly the same. It's, what is it? 30 and 30. Sends us back up to Fantina. We beat Fantina. Travel through Coronet. Cheese. All the way up top, then we beat Snowpoint City for Candice. Then we beat Volkner and go to the Elite Four. There you go. That's the plan. Welcome in, Twisted. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 3 stream watch streak. I really appreciate it. 3 stream watch streak, eh? Damn. And thank you for the cheese, Maximum. Thank you very much for the cheese redeem. We do love the cheese redeem. Cheese. That's all it is. Just cheese, you know? Just cheese. Would you like to give it a better nickname? We would. What were we going to call Magikarp? Let me just consult the sheet for a second. I need to see what we were supposed to call it. I believe it was Lamp... Oh, it's Propeller. Leave Propeller is the way it is. Oh, it's ER, isn't it? Not OR. Propeller, not Propeller. There we go. Propeller. Nice. How you doing there, Twisters? Nice to see you. How are we? Who was the other one? Pachirisu, that was it. Pachirisu is Lamppost. That was Pachirisu's nickname. It was going to be Lamppost. So there you go. Good old Lamppost. I do really like that cheese redeem as well. I think it's got to be my favorite. I do love it. I feel like as well, Twisted, you know, this might have been the run I was doing, BDSP, when we first, like, kind of met, you know. I think it might have been the first one I was doing when we met. Like, back in April or whenever it was. I think this is what I was doing. It gives us a recycle. Which we're probably not going to use, but you never know. Doing pretty good. About to load some stuff up for and start working on some stuff. How goes the run? It's good. We so far we've only just made it to Eterna, so we haven't beaten Gardenia yet. So last time we only did Gym 1, but we didn't even come close as far as I remember to losing anyone. Except for one time where Bidoof got randomly critted and survived on 1 HP. Or 2 HP. I think other than that, we've been pretty clean the entire time. So it's going well so far. I feel like it'll be decent, though. I mean, last time when I did this run, I ran into issues with Cynthia, but that was about it. So, we'll see. I'm fairly confident that things might be okay, though. Pokemart, I don't think we need anything right now. I guess we just gotta go straight into the gym. Do I want to yet, though? I could really do with upping these guys all up to level 20 minimum, because I think it's 22 is the... Yeah, 22 is the cat with the Roserade. I reckon 21 is probably what... Well, there are Pokemon in the gym, though, that we have to fight. Can I also switch... I might have to box Magikarp for this. If I was going to box Magikarp, though, who comes in for this next one? No one's really leveled up, either. So I might have to do a little bit of grinding before we start here. Oh, no, we were going to use... It was going to be Gyarados, that's why. That's why he's even here, isn't it? I need to go find somewhere where I can... Oh, we'll go in the forest. We'll just fight stuff in the forest. That's a good idea. Also, I love it a lot. It's a wonderful addition. What, Lamppost? Lamppost, the Pachirisu. Yeah, Lamppost is a good one. Lamppost, the Pachirisu is a good one, yeah. Right, Eterna Forest. I would be able to go and get Ghastly, but obviously we can't use Cut yet because we don't have the gym badge, so... Yeah. We'll just run around in here until we get some, like, easy fodder to kill with Zubat. Get him up a few levels. I should have actually boxed everything else now I think about it. Oh, well. Boxed everything apart from, like, Zubat and Magikarp. Not growth. Whatever are we going to do? Oh no. It used growth. Yeah, Fish for the win. Gyarados, though, actually goated when it comes to Nuzlocks. Gyarados is insanely good. I'm so happy that we actually were able to get Magikarp. So, very good. We'll box Grottle as well. I don't want to over-leveling. Stuff at level 20, I don't want to accidentally over-level it, so I'll put it down there. Kricketune can stay for... Actually, you know what? We'll put Kricketune at the front. Anything else for this one? I think we'll start putting levels on Sapling as well. It's probably useful here. Shinx is almost Luxio, so I'll bring it in to get some levels on it. And... Geodude actually might be strangely useful in the next gym. Even though it seems unlikely because it's fighting. And obviously Geodude's a rock type. Yeah, it strangely is a good pick for the next one because of Sturdy. If we can get a ground type move, we can actually potentially beat up Maylene quite badly. That's going to be interesting to see. I've already got a strat, though, kind of cooking up in the works to defeat, or potentially defeat Maylene anyway. She's my nemesis normally. The idea that I'm thinking of at the minute is to use Machop / probably Machoke at that point. And use Machoke with Revenge in order to try and one-shot Lucario. I don't know if it'll work. It might. But it's kind of the idea I'm coming up with right now. I'm cooking up is using the Machoke in order to try and revenge one-shot Lucario. Switch out Gutter. I think that's probably my best shot, honestly, because most of the rest of this is just bad. Put Rapper in as well. Rapper will be useful later on. Straight at the front for Ditch again. It's a shame I didn't... I probably should have stayed... not gone out of Eterna. Or into Eterna. I should have stayed with Cheryl so I could do the double battles and get more XP. Probably would have been the play here, actually. Oh well. We aren't too worried about, like, min-maxing literally everything. It should be okay. Yeah. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate hanging out and vibing. I really do. And hopefully you'll enjoy the run. I know right now we haven't really done much. We're just kind of grinding a little bit and warming. We're, like, building into it, you know? We got to warm up in the run. Get everything going. But we will get there. And when we do, we will start doing some crazy stuff, hopefully. Just got to give us a few minutes to get going into it. But there's a Cascoon. We'll knock out Cascoon, that should be good. Gives us a little bit of XP, we'll take that. Poison Fang should do decent damage here again as well, I think. Astonish won't do anything, so... Best case scenario on this run, it won't happen. I don't think we can get Zubat before the gym to evolve anyway to Crobat. Not Crobat. Golbat before the gym. Golbat would be great here. I don't think it'll happen though. Yeah, 22. So it's on gym's level cap is when Zubat evolves to Golbat. Realistically, unless he evolved right as we were doing the final fight against the gym leader, like right before, he'd be banned anyway because of level cap rules, so... Yeah. The XP in here is really pathetic as well. Grand Underground's definitely a better place to grind, but at the same time, the Pokemon down there are a lot stronger, so this is just safer, even though it's a bit more boring and monotonous. It's certainly safer to grind down here than it is anywhere else, so... These Pokemon are really weak in comparison to what we want as well. We're effectively, like, compared to the wild Pokemon, we're severely over-leveled. If I remember rightly, that seems to be a pattern of this game, that you're severely over-leveled based on the wild Pokemon you encounter in almost every place. Trainers, on the other hand, I think are kind of more comparative. But from what I remember, I'm pretty sure you're always really over-leveled when it comes to the other. I also want to turn off battle animations. It would make this quicker. It'll just speed this up a little bit. Not by a ton, but it'll just make it a little faster. Budu. Little Budu. Kick little Budu's ass. There you go. It just stops the battle effect, so it just makes everything quicker. We'll switch it back on for the main fights, but just for this grinding section we won't. Honestly, I hope there's something better I can grind on here, though. I might go out of here and just have a quick look at the other side of Eterna, because I think there's a pond there. I don't remember if there's any Pokemon we can challenge there, though. Over here, on Route 205, I don't think it's necessarily worth it either. We'll have a quick look on the other side of the town, though. While we're here, we're also going to the Pokemon Center, so we can get the PP back on Poison Fang. This is the sad thing about this run in comparison to Scarlet Violet. I feel like Scarlet Violet gave you more XP than in this game. This game felt like it kind of starved you out of XP quite a lot. Although there's tons of trainers around, it always felt like you were having to grind way harder for your levels. Versus Scarlet Violet kind of just hands them to you on a plate. Hello, Cynthia. I forgot about this. Little chibi Cynthia. She'll give us Cut, doesn't she? But I don't think we can use it yet. Yeah. If you give us Cut, we can't use it yet, which means we also can't get the TM Thief that is behind the Team Galactic building or whatever it is up here. Whatever the building is, I don't remember. The building where the Galactic people are, this building. Yeah, Team Galactic Eterna. Behind here, there's a TM. It's TM Thief back in behind that tree somewhere. There it is. There's a weird thing with this statue as well, which I found out recently. Apparently, it's kind of a lore thing. Where in the original games, it was supposed to be a statue that would show the legendary that you were using, but they did it kind of not the best job of actually showing it off when they did, or the legendary of the game you're in even. When they did the art for it originally in this game, it kind of looked more like a weird fusion of the two. So if it's true, what I heard was apparently in the second game, they just decided to make the statue a literal fusion of the two, where you basically have top half Dialga and bottom half Palkia for this statue. Kind of cool. But that was because the OG game, they kind of made it not really look very clear that it was either of the two of them. So, kind of a cool little thing there. Also really sad that we only have Poison Fang and we don't have Wing Attack on Zubat, because that would make things a whole lot easier. Can't do anything down there either. Route 211. I don't know if we got a catch here. Have we on 211? 211. Where are we looking? Where is 211? Where the hell's 211 on my sheet? Floroma, there's Auberg. Valley Windworks, Old Chateau. Route 208, Route 206. Where's Route 211? I can't find it on the sheet. Where is it? 29, 210, 215. Is it really late on? Because you can come back here. Oh, there's 211. Basically, we're almost guaranteed to get Meditite here, because I actually don't think anything else can spawn. It's Meditite or Chingling, one of the two. That's what we'll get here. So, I think we can get Meditite. Let's see. Should be Meditite. And it is! We can catch another Pokemon if we want, and we can get Meditite for free. What level is it? 13. It should be fine. That'll be slightly better for grinding as well. We can go for a... Oh, it's badly... Okay, we won't go for that then. That's going to hurt. Alright, we'll switch out, because just to be safe. Poison's going to take effect. We'll switch into... No one else can really take a hit, though, can they? Sapling. You'll mean it'll only be able to use Confusion, probably. And then we just need to ball it, and we'll be fine. Gonna go Confusion again. No, it went Detect. That's good. It wasted a turn. It is indeed, I suppose, a bit of lore. If it's true, anyway. It was just one of those things that I heard once. I don't know if it's true or not, but... I think it was from a reputable person. So, who knows? It actually broke out. Nice. We only got limited chances to catch it now then. It's going to die next turn. So, we have to catch it this turn. Otherwise, we lose Muhammad Ali. Or formerly known as Muhammad Ali. Because we had one called Muhammad Ali in a previous run. We'll either get him this turn, or he breaks out and we get him. Oh, we lose him. Nice. Meditite joins the team. We'll take the XP off that as well. That's pretty good. Pylon's about to evolve to Luxio as well, which is nice. You get Volt Switch at like level 24. Nice. Say goodbye to Shinx. Say hello to Luxio, who is going to be a good mon for us, particularly Luxray later on anyway. It's a good pickup. Great pickup. Pylon. Don't think he learns anything on evolution. We get Meditite as well. Fighting Psychic. Gonna give it a nickname. What are we calling Psychic? Meditite? What are we calling it? Random objects. We could call it Brick or something like that. Just Brick. What we reckon? Random objects that you find outside. Brick. Alright, we like the Brick idea. Let's go Brick. Brick. There he is. Brick the Meditite. Let's have a look at the summary, because we might as well. Naughty natured. Increase attack with pure power. Oh, boy. Actually pretty good. That's actually good. Medicham with pure power with increased attack. Ho-ho-ho. That's going to be gnarly. Is there anyone else I didn't? No, I did everyone's natures. Except Abra, but Abra... We don't talk about Abra. We ignore Abra like the plague. Hi, Sereni. How's it going? Welcome in, Peeves. Poisoned. Indeed, poisoned. Brick is gone in the box. I think we're actually going to run away here as well, because we don't want to get hit by Psychic too many times on Zubat. Well, not Psychic, Confusion. We just want to run away if we can. Nice. Oh. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you. I could have just gone back and healed, but still. Hopefully we'll attack him turn 1 and he'll waste turn 2 using Detect. we'll see. Oh, I could have gone for Astonish. I don't think it'll do much damage, though. Confusion again, of course. We outspeed, so we don't have to worry about the confusion hit. I actually think that Meta-type might be useful later on, though. Like, right now, it's not necessarily going to be that crazy good, but I actually think he might be really useful in... next gym, he actually could be good. I know it's weird to say, like, why would Meta-type be good against the Fighting-type gym, although it's part Psychic. But not only is it part Psychic, but you got to remember that Lucario, who's the ace of the next gym leader, Maylene, after this one that we're doing in a minute anyway, is... Oh, that's going to hurt. Why are we poisoning everything as well? This Poison Fang's got a high chance of getting the poison, damn. But yeah, basically, Maylene's Lucario is part Steel, so it takes super effective damage from fighting types. So in the event that we have, of course, Pure Power, we can actually smack the shit out of them. So, Fusion is a good move when you're the one using it. It is. Level 10 Recover. You really get Recover at level 10 on Shellos these days. Damn. Yeah, let's put Sapling in front. Let's try it. How's the Nuzlocke going? It's going very well so far. We are... Well, we're outside of Gym 2. We can challenge Gym 2 fairly soon. So we're doing well on that front. Pokemon we have right now look fairly good. That's going to hurt. Oh, 4 damage. We'll switch out on the rollout in a bit, I think. And he missed. That's handy. Couldn't hit us with anything other than rollout because we're a ghost type, of course. Mischievous will also be really good in the next gym, purely because of blocking fighting type moves. Means that Lucario that we'll fight will only be able to use Metal Claw or Bulk Up. It'll block it from using Drain Punch, which is good. Yeah, we'll be fine on that HP. Yeah, Roz, Gardevoir's Psychic Fairy, OP as well. It is, but yeah, as you say, because it's a Nuzlocke, we don't have a choice on what we get. It's just the mercy of the game. So, actually, I don't know if you can get Gardevoir in the regular decks in this game, actually, now I think about it. I know you can get Gallade, but I don't know when you can get them. Is Gallade in the regular decks on Sinnoh? I think it is. Yeah, maybe it must be then. I don't remember where you can get one. I think Nuzlocke-wise, Ralts / Curlier, I think, is a rare spawn. So I think you'd have to get lucky to find one in the first place, because of course it's first encounter otherwise. Unless it's a duplicate, in which case we re-roll it, but... Yeah. It would be a good one to have. We had a Gardevoir when we did our Fairy-type only Mono-type on Scarlet and Violet, and it worked really well for us. Only problem is, of course, is getting one. In that game, it's a lot easier, because you can actually get one right at the start of the game. But, yeah, generally, though, Nuzlocke's going well. We're just doing a bit of grinding at the minute before the gym. Pretty much just because we know that everyone else is going to have to get ground up anyway afterwards. So it's like, we may as well grind some of them now. Ahead of the next gym, because what's coming in the future. We also have a bit of a problem coming up in the form of Maylene's gym and Crash Awake's. The Maylene and Crash Awake have the same level cap in this game, because we're playing and we're adhering to level caps. It means we have to stay under level, or on par, or under level. So in this case, basically, we have to... I really used Endure. It means we have to stay under level 30 after this next gym. Problem is, both the next gyms, as I say, level cap is level 30. So we have to basically not level at all between the two gyms, or under level before we get into the gym itself. So the issue with that is Maylene's going to need us to be really powerful. And then after Maylene, we need to have a team that can defeat Crash Awake. So we're kind of going to have to, like, play in between both gyms here and kind of pre-select the team we're going to use for Maylene before we get there, so that we know what we're going to use and therefore can keep the other stuff like under-leveled, basically. So, like, Luxio is something that, like, we're not going to use, because Luxio should be fine to just run for Crash Awake's gym, but we won't need it for Maylene, right? So, like, with that one, Luxio, we can just box, level it up to a little bit under level 30, and then we can bring it out when we need it. Confuse Ray is guaranteed to hit, I think, isn't it? Or is that the one? Yeah, it is. I actually think it's kind of useful. I'm going to take Confuse Ray. May as well. Growl is useful on a ghost type. It sounds weird, but it's because we can basically hit for free. Most Pokemon that we're going to be growling, a lot of them might not even be able to hit us in the first place, so actually being able to use Growl on them is really powerful. Purely because we're ghost type, so not a lot of stuff's going to be able to hit us. I think when we get Zubat to level 20, I'll probably just pull us out from here. And then, because it's easier to grind this stuff closer to the next gym before Maylene, so I'll probably just do that when we get there. Or in the underground anyway, so we'll figure it out. Either way. Ooh, I'm glad we poisoned, because we were in trouble otherwise. Even if he detects now, he'll take too much damage and he'll die in 2 turns. Yeah. That was a waste of time. I think he dies anyway with a poison to endure. Yeah. Through endure, I suppose. Nice. Pylon up to 16 as well. Getting him up as high as possible is good. I think 24 is Volt Switch on Pylon, so that'll be very handy. What did that do? 18 damage. We actually want to heal, purely just because, basically if we get critted, we'll die. And we use the potion in case we get critted. We'll go and buy a bunch more potions at some point as well. I probably should just go back to the Pokemon Center, but still. It's not even very far away. Yeah. I appreciate everyone being here, though. Thank you for hanging out and vibing while we do this run. Hopefully we're going to make some real good progress today, so I would like to potentially get to Crash Awake if we can today. Well, I definitely want to beat Maylene today, or at least fight Maylene. Whether she ends my run again, we'll see. But Maylene's one we want to fight anyway. Oh, Gyarados, we need to get up to level 20 as well. Here's the other thing. We need Magikarp up to 20. So if Zubat gets up to 18, we also want to level to get your boy up as well. Because we need Magikarp to be Gyarados for the next gym, because it will make things way easier. Problem is, we can't really switch train it, because with these... Oh, hello. Ponyta. We'd have got a fire type, that would have been kind of crazy. Damn. Could have potentially got a fire type before the next gym. That would have been kind of wild, especially for Diamond and Pearl. Psychic fire types are actually surprisingly rare in this region. Speed tie as well, interestingly. Would have been a fast fire type as well. That actually would have been a really good pickup for us, I think. Wrapper up to level 12. Not relevant right now, of course, but in the future it will be. And we don't have any rare candies as well. I am almost tempted to go in the Grand Underground, to be honest. Just to see if we can find any, like, Pokemon in there. But from what I remember, they're all kind of high-leveled. So it'd be great for grinding, but at the same time, it'd be terrible, because we'll probably end up just getting someone killed. So I don't know if we want to do that. Obviously, permadeath is a thing in this run, so something to consider that we have to be careful and play around that. Because we do not want anyone to die. If we can do this completely deathless, it'd be kind of incredible. I don't think I've actually finished a deathless Nuzlocke before. Everyone I've done so far, we've ended up throwing away stupid deaths from idiotic stuff, really. So if we were able to completely do it deathless, that'd be incredible. That being said, even if we managed to get all the way through basically the entirety of the regular game deathless, I still don't think we'd have a chance when we got to... That's a hiker as well. Do you have anyone who can deal with that? Shellos, but it's only level 12. I don't really want to fight this hiker. He's going to have either fighting types or rock types, and either way it's not a great stuff. Like, not a great setup for us to fight. I'd love to go down there, though, just so I can run past and grab that stuff. Well, we won't fight that. It's fine. But, yeah, even if we made it to the Elite Four without a single death, I still think we'd be in trouble, purely from Cynthia's Garchomp. But, like, we can make it all the way to the final Pokemon and still lose something, because that Garchomp's just going to shred everything. Especially if he uses Sword Stance. That Garchomp is terrifying, as runs go. Probably still one of, if not the most kind of powerful final boss Pokemon in the entirety of any Pokemon region. I think it's probably still the toughest Mon you run into that a champion has. There's a few that are up there. I know. Hi Shags, welcome in with the Yoda Death there. Thank you very much for the redeem. How you doing, my dude? Good to see you. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Steven's Metagross is also kind of scary. But yeah, Cynthia's Garchomp is probably still the scariest champion Pokemon in the entire of the franchise, in my opinion. Most other stuff isn't that scary. The only reason I would say that, though, is because at the time, obviously, Fairy didn't exist in the original games, and also Ice is not that prevalent in this game. I mean, realistically, you have, like, Weavile. Oh, there's a kid. Oh, shit. You have, like, Weavile, and then you have, like, Abomasnow. Which Abomasnow is great, but for the most of the rest of the Elite Four, it's terrible. So, we're also in a horrible spot now, because we have this kid that we're fighting who's probably higher level than us. Oh, he's level 13. I guess we just go Astonish and chip away at him. God, this is going to be such a crap fight. At least he's not that high. Oh, he confused us as well. Yeah, good job, Zubat. Let's go. Huge plays. Ah, Zubat, no. Crit hit. Alright, we're safe for one more turn. I'm willing to risk it. We got it. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing very well, Shags. I'm doing very well. Glad to hear you're doing well too, my dude. Glad to hear you're doing... Oh, he's got another Zubat. Level 14 Zubat. Why are we not getting... I thought Astonish was designed to flinch. Or may make the target flinch. I thought it was guaranteed. We're doing good though, Shags. We're doing great. We can live a crit there, so I'm willing to take the risk. Because we outspeed anyway, so... Uh-oh. Now I think we play safe. It's going to go Astonish, so I think we play safe when we switch... Oh, Mean Look. Alright, we can't anyway. We have to roll the dice on the confusion. Zubat, no! Uh-oh. We can't switch still, I don't think, can we? Oh, no. Well, it's going to come down to luck here, then, basically. Oh, no. Yep. Okay, well, Zubat died. There's a fucking Mean Look trapping us in. If we could have switched, we'd have been fine. I probably should have switched midway through there. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably my fault. Well, Zubat's dead. So there you go. First death of the run. That's me talking about deathless runs. And completely fucking us over. So that was good. It's fine. Zubat wasn't integral to the run anyway, but... You can die. It's a little disappointing because I was hoping to use Zubat in the next gym. That's fine, though. Unfortunate, but still. Yeah, salute to Zubat there. Rock Throat's kind of shitty. It's 90 accuracy. I'll update it after this fight. I also didn't know this guy was going to have 3 Zubats, so I was hoping he'd have something else that I could absorb on. Yeah. Level 15. We wouldn't have won this fight anyway. We'd have had to have switched out to Luxio anyway. Who's just going to absolutely destroy the fight anyway. We'll make new friends. We will, Shags. You're right. I'm disappointed, though, a little. I mean, Zubat was decent while we had him, so... Oh, well. First victim comes at the hands of Ninja Boy Zach. Over here. Poor Zubat. Ditch. The world wasn't made for you, apparently. Goodbye, my friend. World wasn't meant for you, you know. He's out of here. Let's not put Propeller up front. I guess we'll just go with Luxio up front instead. We still need Gyarados, so we're still going to keep doing this anyway. Because we still need level 20 on... I almost said level 20 on Bidoof. Level 20 on your boy... not Zubat. Magikarp. There you go. I can't think. It's thrown me off. It's thrown me off losing the boy Zubat so soon. I'm so sad. I'm disappointed that we lost Zubat, you know? I mean, it's not like it was an integral part of the team, but still. Also, switch training would be way better here, but I just don't want to risk it in case. I think it's better just to play safe in these situations than to risk anything and get caught by something. I'd rather just risk it. We're all grieving, yeah. It is sad, though. I mean, it's so early as well for a loss. It's kind of frustrating. I mean, it hasn't changed my like thought process on whether the run's still going well, because I'd say, yeah, it's still going well. The run's still going fine. You still have 2 whole levels on Magikarp here. Ugh. I'm going to start doing switching on it, because it's just going to take too long otherwise, I think. Ponyta. Magikarp versus Ponyta. What a fight. Fight for the ages, this one. Again, it would actually be probably decent. Do you know what? I'll give it a go. Shellos, why not? If I didn't think it was a... Like, if Shellos was genuinely in real danger, I'll just pull it out of here, but... Yeah. Like, I think Shellos is fully capable of winning this fight against Ponyta. 16, so it does 8 damage a hit, and we can knock it out in 3 turns. That's good. Thank you for the hello there, Shags. Unfortunately, I think it's bye-bye to Zubat, though, isn't it? Not hello there. It's goodbye there. Very unfortunate that we lost young Zubat, but 164 on Magikarp. Do you know what? Maybe Shellos is ready to fight if that is a dude with some sort of Ica team. Maybe I'll put Carp up front and then switch into Shellos, and then I might even... Do I have any more Orans? I have 8 Orans. Yeah, I'll do that and put an Oran on as well. Might as well. Let's see what happens. Hi, Hiker. Please don't have fighting types. I hope he has rock types and they aren't very strong. That's all I'm going to say. Please have, like, Geodude and Onix. Geodude. Perfect. I hope he doesn't rock polish turn 1, but I don't think it makes a difference because we're really slow anyway with Shellos. We double resist his rock type moves as well, so the worst thing he could really do to us is tackle or just roll out enough to actually deal any good damage, so I'm not really too concerned. He did some decent damage on tackle though. Although we're quad effective because he's ground rock, of course. Poor Geodude. And he has no special defense. Onix coming out anyway. We'll get the level up. We won't switch back into Onix just in case, because Magikarp will take the brunt of the force. And we can't now anyway, because we've been hit by Bind. Okay, he's dead. Well, that lasted long. Rapper is up to level 14. Some big XP there. Propeller up to 18, which is nice. I guess we can fight this bird trainer down here as well. I think it's a bird tamer or whatever they're called. Bird trainer, something. We can probably go against this person. We'll just make the switch into Luxio instead. We'll go with Propeller and then swap in Luxio. I'm pretty sure this is a bird trainer though. They'll probably have like Starly or Staravia or something. Bird Keeper, that's the one. Alexandra, what's she got? Hoot Hoot. Nice. Undoot Hoot. Is this the original Undoot Hoot, or was he from Sword and Shield? I think it might have been Sword and Shield where Undoot Hoot existed. That's level 19. Oh boy. That's a little scary, actually. Oh dear. Please don't use anything too strong. That scares me a little. Peck. Air Slash, he missed. Ugh. Uh-oh, it's going to take 3 shots. Oh, we paralyzed. He hits air slash. Didn't do a lot of damage. We got the paralysis, though. That's good. That'll help. Ugh. Alright. Luxio walls it pretty hard there. That's nice. Yeah, Undoot Hoot indeed. He's back. Level 19 should give some decent XP as well. I'm looking for 200 maybe here. For Magikarp. 208. Still gave us hardly anything on Magikarp's XP bar. I want to learn Spark on Luxio as well, which is good because he is a physical attacker. So we'll get rid of Charge and we will use Spark instead. Also now gives us a mixed set where we can hit both water types that are specially defensive and also physically defensive, which is good. We can alternate on them. Shame they didn't have more Pokemon though. Would have been cool to get a couple more shots at people there and get some more XP. Taunt. Force this Pokemon to only be able to use a attacking move from I remember. Taunt. Which is decent, but also kind of sucks sometimes. There's no point going in Coronet either, because if we go in here, we don't want to fight a wild Pokemon. Because we don't want to grab our encounter for Mount Coronet yet, basically. That's the gist of it. We got Luxio up front still. No. We'll put Shellos up front. Worst comes to worst, we'll switch it out. I'm kind of sad though that we lost Zubat. Oh, Hoot Hoot spawned here. Damn. You can get Undoot Hoot here as well. Maybe it's because it's just turned to night in-game, as you can see from the skybox, so... Maybe that's why we found Undoot Hoot. That's kind of cool though, isn't it? That didn't do a lot of damage either. Okay. That being said though, of course we can do this with Shellos and we can use Recover. Which is kind of busted for a level 10 that we actually have to move Recover. That's kind of funny. I hope that thing doesn't spam Echoed Voice though, because that I'm pretty sure does more damage the more you use it. We use one more Water Gun and then we'll go in for a... he used Reflect actually, we'll just knock it out. I was going to go for a Recover now, but I think we'll just do it because he keeps spamming Reflect. We're looking to catch any new Mons. So, before the next gym, we aren't, Shags. After the next gym, we will be. We really should have focused on getting Magikarp higher leveled already. I think. Because this is a real chore. Yeah. Welcome in, Mirage. How's it going?
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Ayo.
This is
a
yours
cheeky raid.
now.
I see a Sean coming in there as well. This must be your doing, Sean. Yamakado. What a great name that is as well. Welcome in. Butt raid. Oh. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Go on, Shaggy. I know you can do the shout out, Shaggy.
I can't believe
Hit
what
it,
I'm
Shags.
seeing.
Thank you so much for the resub socially as well. It's all Sean's fault. Blame him. I see. I see, Sean. I see how it is. Thank you for the Lord Shanks, yes, as well. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome into stream. I hope you are doing very well. Let me just grab you a big shout out as well. I'll do that quickly. Hang on. I can't see chat. Give me a second. There we go. Big shout out as well. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're doing a BDSP hardcore Nuzlocke right now. So I'm glad you came in now and not about 10 minutes ago, because we did end up having a stupid death of our poor Zubat. So don't worry about it, all right? He's in a better place now, Zubat. We don't talk about it. How was your stream? I hope it was a great stream. Whatever it is, what you're up to. Let me have a look on the shout out. What does it say you're up to? DBD. How was DBD? Hope it was a great time. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Eee. God, that was a lot of talking, wasn't it, from me there in that few seconds there. Young Shellos here is currently kicking Meditate's ass, which is good. We're just grinding. That's what we're doing right now. We're about to do... We want to do a gym fight, but we're getting ready by just prepping against some wild Pokemon right now. Wow. Thank you, Maximum, for the Guts theme as well, though. Yam's art is awesome. I will have to check this out. Tell you what, I'll check it out after stream. How about that? I will have a wee look. Oh, hello, you can get Zubats here as well. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of the Zubat we lost by giving us more Zubats. Oh, dear. Poor Zubat. Gone too soon, Arzuba. Gone too soon. And we confused him on the water pulse as well. Let's go. Bullshittery at its finest from Shellos there. I love that for us. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, though. As I say, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to Sean for sending you our way, I guess, as well. Those are emotes done by them. Let's have a gander, shall we? Classic cry. I like that as well. Is that Pepe? It's one of the Pepe dancers. Yo, a fellow Pepe dancer as well. There we go. A fellow Pepe dancer. What else we got here? We got the heart. Oh. And the salute. I love a salute emote. It was meant to be, Sean. It was meant to be. Yeah. Man. That's really cool, though. And I enjoy your art. At least from the small amount I've seen here. So I'll have to go and have a look later on. What embarrassing you. I love it. Currently trying to redo the salute one. I mean, that's fair. You know? At the end of the day, you gotta be happy with the way the emotes are, you know? If you ever want to change them, then it's always a good thing. It's nice to refresh stuff like that every once in a while as well, you know? I think. I say after I've never refreshed any of my emotes since the 3 years I've been streaming. Don't ask questions, alright? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I appreciate it so much though. Welcome in everybody from the raid. Of course, I need to say my quick spiel that I normally say. It's not an intro, I was just going to say. Of course, you've been streaming for a long time, I'm sure. So, make sure that everybody, whether you came in on the raid as the streamer or viewer, make sure to do some post-stream self-care. Take care of yourselves. If you need to go do bathroom stuff, grab a drink, whatever, get some food. Make sure you go to that stuff. We'll go to sleep, of course. I don't know. It could be a random time zone. Could be middle of the night. I don't know. But make sure that you go take care of yourselves before anything else. It's important to do that. And then if you want to come and hang out with us afterwards, of course, you're more than welcome to. But make sure you look after yourselves, yeah? Important stuff to do. The P emote is very popular. I think I can understand why. Undo Hoots back again. Welcome in, Bevan. Again. How you doing, Bev? Oh, yeah, socially as well. Completely in the middle of that. I completely forgot to say anything because it got lost right in the middle of that. Socially, thank you so much for the resub as well. Oh, my God. I'm so, like... I had so many things to do and say at the same time. It was like... socially with the... 35 months. Thank you so much, socially. I really appreciate it, my dude. How are you doing? Really good to see you, socially. A legend of the chat, socially, here. This grind for Magikarp is taking so long. We're trying to get Magikarp to level 20 so he can become Gyarados. That's what we're doing right now. Hence why we're just mindlessly killing Meditites. We just want to get Gyarados leveled up. Or evolved. That's all we want is Gyarados, and then we're happy. Because then we can fight the next gym, which is grass. But Gyarados is part flying. So, of course, it becomes, you know, very strong against the grass type. So that's what we're doing, basically. That's the gist of why we're doing it, anyway. Double detect and actually landed it. If anyone doesn't know, you can actually hit protect or detect twice in a row. It just reduces the chance every single time you use it of getting subsequent uses. But you, in theory, you could hit it like 3 times in a row if you got incredibly lucky. There's a Noxcat redeem as well. Let me get Noxcat on screen. There he is. There he is. It's Noxcat. What we love to see. There's Noxcat. The legend himself. Noxcat. Oh, we can breathe now, I think. Yeah, it's nice to see everybody, though. If you came in on the raid or you came in from your own free will for some reason, God knows why you would. If you happen to, though. I'm a little scared. That's going to kill me. Uh-oh. That Meditite might kill me if I'm not careful. I need to switch. Bring in... Yeah, Luxio. I'll be fine. That's the safe switch here. Pylon. You might be wondering why our names are so weird as well. If anyone's noticed that. Basically, the names we've named all of our Pokemon after random stuff you might find outside. Hence names like Pylon and Lamppost is one of our Pokemon as well. Pylon, Lamppost, Stick, Brick, Cinder Block, Propeller, Pebble, Wrapper, Sapling. Random stuff you might find outside is the naming system for this one. Usually we end up doing something food related, so we went for something different this time. Yeah, we might as well choose Faint instead. Crazy Dave. Yeah, you might find Crazy Dave outside as well, to be fair. You could find him outside.
I started blasting. Bang!
Free will? Wait, we have that? Well, you have the assumption of free will. Whether or not you actually have it is a different, you know, is a larger question, Maximo, of course. Because we all know, you know, if you miss a stream, you will be banned. Banned forever from the channel. That's why everyone has watch streaks, because you'll be banned forever if you miss one stream. That's why. If you ain't serve, you don't deserve. Yeah. That's it. As Big Dave says, his wise words. If you don't serve, you don't deserve. That's what he says. Guess I'm banned then tomorrow. Well, Maximum, it was nice knowing you. Oh. Please, Magikarp, hurry up and level up. This is so annoying. I don't want to keep murdering Bidoofs and Meditites. Just evolve already. Oh. Got my finger on the ban trigger. Shags is itching for it. You haven't banned anyone yet, have you, Shaggy, either? I miss what Bevan said as well. I'm so all over the place, honestly.
I love Musaka, but that is miles off.
Musaka. You suck. What a line.
Karen.
Good, finishing my lecture. Now I'm at the gym. Ayol. What workout is it today, Bevan, as well? Hope is a good one. Yeah. And socially, like everyone, all the homies are all here right now, and I'm like all over the place. The gang's all here. Actually, I did ban myself. Yeah, that's true. You did ban yourself. Thank you for the Moose Suck, Mirage. And it was you who did the cheese. Was it you who did the cheese earlier? No, I can't remember. Someone did cheese earlier. I don't remember if it was you who did cheese or if it was Maximo who did cheese. I couldn't snooze the break either. That's unfortunate. I'm sad. Everybody's been hit by the break now. The homies, indeed. How are you though, socially? How was your Christmas? I don't think I've seen you since, have I? How are you doing, my dude? How have you been? Of course, if you celebrate Christmas, you might not. If you do, how was it? I hope you had a nice time. Because, you know, I don't think I've had the chance to talk to you since. Not sure that's a ban you want to be proud of. It was me. What, Shag's banning himself? I still don't know how you did that either, Shaggy. That was the other thing. Not sure how you did that. You've been banned once, technically, but that was because it was accidental, because it was when some, like, racist guy came in when I was playing Siege, and I was going to ban them, and then Shaggy said something, and it bumped the chat up, right? So so the ban button was under the name, like, right next to the name of where Shags was. So when I said it, I was like, right, ban the guy. Went in to click for it. I think me and Bevan both tried to do it at the same time, and then the guy ended up, the chat moved, and then Shags got banned instead. I had to unban him. Intimidate. Let's go. I'm alright. Christmas was good. How are you guys? It's going very well, to be honest, socially. Doing good. Doing very well. Hanging out with the homies, and, you know, it's always a good time when we're hanging with the homies. Vibing. Playing some Pokemon. We'll learn Smackdown on Geodude. That's what we need. Honestly, is it better than... It's 50 base. Actually, get rid of Rock Throw instead. Why not? Smackdown is good. It actually gives us the potential setup to sweep flying types with Geodude, which sounds kind of stupid. We need ground type moves on them if we do that. Smackdown basically knocks a flying type down to the ground so that they can no longer be immune to ground type moves, basically. Also, I've never confirmed this because I don't know. I don't know if you use Smackdown, whether it then means that a Pokemon will get hit by entry hazards or not. I'm not sure, but there's a chance if you used Smackdown, the Pokemon would then be susceptible to be getting hit by Stealth Rock spikes and Toxic spikes, but I don't know for certain. But, yeah, either way. Yeah. I'm glad it went well for you, though, socially over the holiday period, as I say. It's, I know we don't get to catch up all that much because of, you're a very busy and mysterious individual. So, I don't get to see you that much. That and I'm not really around as much, like in other places anyway, so I don't quite see you as much as I used to. But, yeah, it's nice to catch up and have a little chat every now and then, you know? I appreciate you popping in saying hi. And for the resub, of course. You're one of the, yeah, you're a founder, I was going to say. You're one of the first subs to the channel ever. I want to say you were within the first 5. Pretty crazy. The fact you've kept it up so long since, almost 3 years now, because my affiliate anniversary is in 17 days. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, honestly. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as long as you have. In that way, as well as by being a viewer as well. I appreciate it so much, man. Oh. Someone who is also busy and mysterious can tell you we're working. Yeah, we're all working, yeah. Socially, it's one of those people who, like, nobody knows anything about, and it's kind of amazing, because you, like, paint this picture in your head of who socially actually is. Because you have nothing to go on, so you're like, I wonder what he does. And then you come up with this, like, fictional thing where you're like, oh, he must be like a, I don't know, whatever. And you come up with some, like, fictional idea of who socially is behind the keyboard. Socially is actually an oil tycoon, you know? And the reason that he's so mysterious and busy is that he spends all day doing oil-related things and making money, you know, so he doesn't have time to come onto Twitch to talk to us who are playing games. He has, like, 10 minutes a day where he has this, like, leisure time when he's not on the clock making, you know, doing business. You know? That's what it is. That's what it is. He's actually an oil tycoon. Secret agent. I know it, yeah. He works for the CIA. He's actually the FBI agent that everyone talks about as monitoring all their stuff. He just comes into the channel just to keep an eye on us and see what we're up to for the week. He just appears every once in a while and he's like, you know, he drops the sub because he's got to blend in and make it feel like he's not he's not like just here to what, you know, to keep an eye on us. He's got to, like, immerse himself in the stream, you know? Very clever socially, but we've seen through your plans. Paralysis, let's go. We still got hit anyway, of course we did. We haven't got battle animations on just because this is taking so long. Also been grinding for like an hour now. This is why I say BDSP is kind of a bit of a pain as well when it comes to this stuff, is we're one level off still. We've still got to do a whole other level. Legit, I disappeared from my friends for 3 months and eventually the rumor got to me. They thought I was working for the mob on it. They actually thought you were, They actually thought you were working for the mob. That's kind of amazing. Oh, I don't really have anything great to switch in here. I might just run away. You've been made. I love it. But no, it's good to see you, though, socially. Alright, let's say, I'm glad you're doing well, man. It's always good to hear from you. See how you're getting on. Yee. What a stream it's been so far. We've only done like an hour and a bit, and it's already been great. We had a great little raid. We've had, you know, we've outed socially as an FBI agent. What else is there to do on Twitch, really, at this point? You know, we've done it all. Who needs, like, Twitch partner and stuff when we can out socially for being an FBI agent? You know? Who needs that? What else is there to achieve? We've done it all. I appreciate everyone being here, though. Thank you so much for hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and raiding and everything. I appreciate you all so much. I really do. And I hope you enjoy your time here with us. As we hit ourselves in confusion there. Lovely. Don't do it again, Rapper. Come on. Good job. Let's go. Huge hit. Good job, Rapper. Monstrous from Rapper. Huge. Mission accomplished, yeah. We're at the top. We've taken the throne now. All we need to now do is dethrone Dan Clancy as Twitch CEO, and then we've we've hit the peak of life right there, you know? Once we dethrone Dan Clancy and overthrow the Twitch Amazon Corporation, you know? We've achieved everything we've ever needed and wanted, you know? I love how I mention that as the Twitch Prime like thing that mentions Amazon comes up in the chat. The message pops up. The timing, though. Friends are low-key scared of me sometimes because I'm a very chill person. Once in a while, they'll do something that sets me off on a tangent, and they're like, "You good, dude?" Yeah. No, I feel that. It's gonna take so long to get Magikarp leveled up. The problem is, I'd put Magikarp up front. It's just not worth it. It really isn't. We're actually just going to have to level everyone else up with them. That's so annoying. This is going to take like another, I don't know, however long. Again, the Grand Underground will be so much nicer for grinding here, but I'm scared that we go down there and we lose someone again. So I don't want to risk it. But I feel like it would definitely be a better place to grind. Bidoof being confused now gives me... Well, I mean, I was confident because it was Bidoof anyway, but it would give me the confidence to go for a recover just for free. Silent assassin, though, Maximum, you know? You're always, like, quiet and nothing much is happening. Then out of nowhere, you just body them out of nowhere with something, and it's like they just remember. They all remember why they thought you were a hitman in the first place, you know? That's how it works. This is going to take so long. I'm just looking at how much XP we actually get off these Pokemon. It's so bad. Now a running joke, not to piss me off, because the last time one of my guys asked me to roast him, it was paragraphs of text devoted to why he's single and how it's funny. Damn. That's brutal, man. Brutal. You and your brutal group of friends right now, Maxim. Remind me never to, you know, to cross you, I guess. Look how much of the bar we filled up after 3 Pokemon. Oh. You know what? I think we might actually just switch train here. It's just gonna be easier. Oh. Hoot hoot. Okay. And by easier, I mean it'll be very slightly easier because it's still kind of annoying in the first place. Only very slightly easier. Won't be much easier, just very slightly easier. Real funny thing is, it wasn't even as bad as I could go. And they're like, insert real name here, you good. Oh, it's part normal. I'm stupid. I was going to go for... I was thinking I switch in on Mischievous because I can use Ghost. But I can't, can I? Because it's part normal. It's normal psychic. Or is it just just fully normal? I don't remember which your boy here is. Hoot hoot. How much XP did that give Magikarp? How much XP does it need? 1,000... Oh. 1,169. Needs so much. It needs so much XP. Oh. We're not even getting 100 a shot, are we? I don't think. Even with the switch training. God, could you imagine if Magikarp had flip turn? That'd be so much nicer for just switching in constantly on it. Getting baited. It's one of the things I think that I've come to learn a lot about using, and I'm going to use a lot in this run, because I know Luxio can get, I think it's, yeah, level 24, I think it is. I said about it earlier, you can get Volt Switch, which I think is going to be really nice. So we can get 100, so it's going to take about 11 fights. Something like level 24, 22, 24, 26, something like that. 25 maybe. You get the move Volt Switch, which will be really good and is especially nice for as early in the game as we'll get it. We're going to recover on Geodude because I'm not worried about getting knocked out by him because we're actually only 2 times resistant to him right now, thinking about it, because of course he's not, we're not part ground yet because we're not Gastrodon, we're only Shellos. Okay, that's doing a lot of damage, so I'm going to run just to be safe. Do one final trip to the Pokemon Center so I can also go get some PP back. That'll help. I think what I'll do is, quickly while we go and do this Pokemon Center trip, I'll take a real quick BRB. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes max. And I'll just go and grab a quick drink and have a stretch and give everyone else a chance to have one quickly as well. I think that probably is the thing to do. That's probably the play here. So I think we'll go and do that quickly, if that's okay. Golbat appears in chat. Why has it got to be Golbat? Why did it have to be one of the Pokemon we've had that died? Why? Why you got to do that to us, game? Why did it have to be Golbat? Of all things it could have been, it had to be Golbat, didn't it? And Zubat. Could be any Pokemon out of the 1,000 that are in game now, and it's Golbat, the one Pokemon that, well, one of the few Pokemon we had that's dead. Or at least the only one in this run, anyway. Let me switch to the BRB screen. I will be back in just a moment, though. Let me put the music on real quick. This is the SSN theme from SSN's original Pokemon? Is this... This is from Fire Red Leaf Green, that version. Okay. I will be back in just a moment, then, okay? Once again, just thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate hanging out, vibing. And, Yamakado as well. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it so much. And, yeah, thank you so much for that. And for the cheeky follow as well. I really do appreciate it. Yee. Okay, I am going to go on that BRB real quick, though. I won't be long. And then we will carry on. Okay? For the Yoda death and the hydrate, Shanks. I'll do the hydrate when I get back. BRB. I'll tell you what. Tell you what, chat. Tell you what, lads. We've got a belter of a coffee here. Absolute belter of a coffee. I'd give it a quick tap on there, but, you know. I don't think we need to. Quick tap on there. And then proceed to break the handle off by hitting it with a spoon too hard. That's a belter of a coffee, lads. Belter of a coffee, that is. Just a belter of a coffee. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for the lurk, Obi, as well. I appreciate it. Yam is currently shoveling snow. Uh-oh. I did hear, apparently, it might snow over here this week, which is unsurprising. It doesn't snow very often over here. So, we'll see. Bloomin' belter, indeed. That's just a belter of a coffee. Of course, thing I'm referencing there, I posted it in Discord a few times. The, Dragon Soup, I think, is the name of the, the guy who makes a video on that. The Dragon Soup. I'll repost it again later, just a belter of a coffee. It's in Discord somewhere, though, in memes, I think. Just a belter of a coffee. Snowed with me yesterday? Oh, it did. Nice. Yeah, Dragon Soup, yeah. In fact, I like snow, but I'm in the attic. Yeah, tell you what, it's bloody freezing last night. It was like, well, I woke up and it was 8 degrees in here last night. It were blimmin' cold in here last night. Or this morning, I guess it was 8 degrees. B-doof in the team? Or pylon? Oh, lamppost even. Well, lamppost actually might be useful, because gym's coming up. We might need it for Crash Awake, so... I have to sleep in some jams, mate, yeah. Keeps dropping to 2 in here. Oh, boy. I have a little heater that I bang on every once in a while, but, yeah, it's pretty cold. What are we fighting? Zubat. Do you know what? Let's give Geodude a run out. Go on, lad. Come on, Geodude. He's never... Well, he might go Absorb, actually. You never know. Mean look. We can't switch now anyway. Let's lay the smackdown on him. I think we should be okay. They only did 8 damage. Oh, Geodude with a belter of a shot there. Massive smackdown from Geodude. Magikarp is getting closer. We're almost halfway to the final level of getting Gyarados now. I know that this has taken about 15 years, so everyone's like, get on with it and do the gym fight. I know that's what you're thinking, but... I promise you, with these Nuzlocks, it's better to be safe than sorry, okay? If there's anything I've learned from doing these Nuzlocks, monotype runs, challenge runs in Pokemon, it's better to be safe than sorry, okay? We are not fucking with bringing in Magikarp and going, well, it will level up before the gym. To be fair, now I say that, it's actually a potentially good idea because, I do have those gym trainers to fight before we actually fight the gym leader, so I could use that, maybe, to level them up slightly. That might work. I might do that, actually. Charlotte's up to 18 is nice as well, because we're closer to Gastrodon now. Gastrodon, I think, is level 30 it evolves. Well. Last wild Pokemon we're fighting before we enter the gym. I have an electric one, but the regular house heating doesn't come up here. And I can't leave the electric one on. Yeah. Yeah, the heating in my, up here in my residence is terrible as well. So it doesn't work very well. So I can use that one, but I can put it on for a small amount of time. This one as well, for whatever reason, it's really expensive to run for long periods of time. So I actually can't... It's like too expensive to actually run it for like quite a long time, because otherwise it just fucks with everything. Pachirisu up to level 9. Nice. Pachirisu will be good when we get to Crash Awake. So I know I'm kind of clowning on it, but it'll actually be good then. Snow. Well, over here we got 37 degrees today. 37, Shaggy. 37. Oh. It's too hot for my blood there, 37. Too much for my blood. I do like it when it's wintry and cold, but there's a limit, though. I like it when it's cool, you know? There is something nice about just going out for a bit of a wander or something, you know? Just having a bit of a walk around when it's just really cool and crisp. Right, these guys are definitely getting switched out. Machop, I think, is worth bringing here as well, though it's a weird choice. I think Pebble will go. I reckon probably Misdreavus is actually worth keeping here. It's a bit of a weird one, but... Misdreavus is not terrible. Like, what's Maylene's team here, if we look quickly? Maylene, Gardenia. She doesn't have anything to threaten Ghost. So, I mean... Not the worst thing in the world. Most of them are physical attackers. Well, I said most of them. They have some fairy moves. They have Reflect. Really, the issue here is Roserade, so... Roserade is the issue in this whole fight. Roserade is the only real problem we should run into, in theory. Could be very wrong, but Roserade is really the problem we should have here.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but
2
you
days
lot
with
just
back-to-back
won't
raids.
stay
What's
down.
happening?
This is yours now.
Lucina, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Go on, Shags. You're busy today, Shaggy. Get on that shout out again, lad. Go on, Shaggy. You know what to do. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for sending your folks over here. I appreciate it. And Pikmin 2A. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you had a great stream. Nox a real taskmaster. I don't know. I'm just enjoying the luxury of my mods not being busy today. we had like 3 months last year where everyone was busy like every day. So I was just kind of like, okay, I'll just do it myself. It's fine, lads. Don't worry. I was like, you guys are all at work and stuff. I was like, I've got the shout outs. Don't worry. It was like 3 months of me doing it. So now I'm just like exercising my not having to do it anymore because someone's here to do it for me. I was back before I brought Bevan into the mods as well. That was a while ago now. 5-minute timer for a Wales redeem. So here we go, 5 minutes. Let's see how it goes, shall we? 5-minute Wales redeem, and we'll crack on. So obviously we lost Zubat going into this. That's not great, but we're gonna go in here and see if we can do some good work here in the gym. So what we're looking for is a level 22 level cap. So we're gonna remember that we can't be above level 22 when we get into the gym fight against the gym leader. So what that means is if we are level 22, up until 1 XP basically away from level 23, that's perfectly legal because we're still level 22. Sure, exactly, Shanks. Sure, there you go. We're still level 22, so I mean we're not over leveled. So we're only over leveled after the gym fight, like before the gym fight, basically. So if we fight Gardenia and say Grottle goes up to level 23, it doesn't matter because we're already it's during the fight, not before. So the level cap is kind of irrelevant because we can't stop ourselves from over leveling during the fight, you know. Before the fight, we can, because we can remove Grottle from the team. But during the fight, we obviously can't stop it. So it's a fair rule that we use to distinguish between it. A lovely shot from Fury Cutter there from good old Cricket June. Great shot, that is. It's got, how much XP? 65 for Magikarp. If Magikarp doesn't actually level up before we hit the gym leader, I'm going to be really frustrated. The whole point of... Oh, I one-shot it as well. I didn't expect that. In the words of Lord Shax, they didn't expect that. It is an interesting thing for everybody as well. How many people in here at least used to or have watched The Walking Dead before? Just out of interest. Referencing Lord Shax is just reminding me of something. Anyone in here fans or previous fans of The Walking Dead back when it came out or anything like that? Just out of interest. Any Walking Dead fans in the chat? Read the comics too. Fair enough, fair enough. I love it. That's what we love to see. Anyone else? Watched a bit, not all the seasons though. Does anyone remember Morgan? The character Morgan. He's in like the first episode. And like presumably the first part of the comic book series as well. He's like the first guy that Rick Grimes meets when he wakes up in the hospital, and he meets he finds him in like the neighbor's house. He's really early on in there though, so you'll remember him. The only reason I mention it is because if you don't actually know, but if you ever watch it again, yeah, the guy and his son, in the TV version of it, that's actually Lord Shaxx. Morgan is played by the same guy who does the voice for Lord Shaxx, if you didn't know. So there you go. Lord Shaxx is actually in The Walking Dead. Lord Shaxx is Morgan in The Walking Dead. Kind of amazing, isn't it? Lord Shaxx, eh? Just like, I can't, like, get over it now. If I ever watch it, all I'm gonna think... Because I have been watching it. I didn't watch it when it came out, but I've been watching it recently. If I do it now, all I can think of is just him yelling yes every time anything happens, because it's, it's Lord Shaxx classic, really. It's Sleep Talk Badoo. What is this? How's it going, Forks, mate? How are you? Guy with 360 no scopes his zombie wife. That one. Is there another Pokemon coming out to fight you? Is Badoo again? I'll hedge me bets on a Fury Cut to land in. Yeah, and one shot in because of the boost. I think we got one more trainer before Gardenia, so we're going to have to really hope that this... We're really hoping that Magikarp's going to get a bit of XP, because we're in trouble, actually. But yeah, how's it going, folks? We're doing all right. We have had our first death, unfortunately. It was while we were grinding. We ran into a young trainer called Zach, Ninja Boy Zach, I think his name was. And unfortunately, he... well, our poor Zubat had to fight 3 Zubats in a row, but he got confused twice. And he damaged himself in confusion, and then we got hit with mean looks, so he couldn't run away. We were left in a 50-50 of we either hit ourselves in confusion and killed ourselves, or we broke through it and knocked out the enemy Zubat to allow us to switch out into someone else. So unfortunately, we lost our Zubat. There's the timer up as well. 5 minutes is up, unfortunately, so no more whales. But yeah, it was devastating, really. I was sad that we lost Zubat. My lady looking cute. Yeah, Lenny James. Good old Lenny James. Yeah, Lord Shaxx, Lenny James. He's in The Walking Dead as well, if you didn't know. Kind of funny. Just imagine it now every time, him just shouting yes and just saying, like, you need to throw more grenades and stuff. Classic Shaxx lines. Oh, this is going to be really tight on XP if we get enough of Magikarp here. She only had one Pokemon. Uh-oh. Yeah, Magikarp will get up to Gyarados hopefully right before this... there you go, there's the person we're fighting up there, you can see him. But hopefully we're going to get Gyarados right before this gym. The gym battle, anyway. Here they are. Yeah, Zubat, losing the potential for Crobat was pretty massive, yeah. It's pretty brutal. So, what we did get, though, folks, so this might interest you. It's not the best Pokemon in the world, but it's a bit of a niche pick that could be really powerful, given some luck. What we did get, folks, is we got Meditite. And said Meditite has a attack-boosted nature, has naughty nature, so minus special defense, increased attack, and it has huge power. So we're going to have huge power Medicham that also has an attack-boosted nature. Yes, we got Magikarp. Nice. So we're actually going to have, like, Giga Medicham, basically. So we're not going to use it right now, but Medicham will become an absolute force of nature when we give it the chance. Finally! Our Lord and Savior has arrived to help us. Magikarp. This is going to be amazing. I forgot to put Zubat as dead as well. I need to mark that. Dead. Gyarados. Let's go. Super underrated Pokemon, in my opinion. I agree. The only kind of scary thing with Medicham is realistically its best fighting stab. If you don't use like Drain Punch, which I think is a TM, is High Jump Kick. So it's a little frustrating that you're basically forced into using a 50-50 move that might end up taking half your health off if you miss, but we'll heal up before we go in here as well. But yeah, so we have a strong Medicham. I'll show you the team right now, just in case anyone hasn't seen it as well. This is the team we're using for the gym. We got Gutter, the Kricketune. We have Sap. We'll show you the abilities as well. But Gutter with Swarm, increased defense minus special attack. I mean, it kind of sucks, but we also have increased special attack minus defense on our Ghost type with Levitate, which is going to be Mismagius at some point, providing we find a Dusk Stone, which I think, Forks, you can get in the underground. I want to say. Give it the wide lens, and the high jump kick never misses. Huh. I'll keep that in mind, actually. And we have Gary, who unfortunately is neutral, but Guts Machop with not the best nature in the world, but we are abusing revenge quite heavily on it right now. Increased defense minus special attack Grottle, which isn't the worst in the world. And then we have minus special attack, increased special defense, which isn't terrible on Staraptor, purely because we'll mostly get hit by electric type moves or ice, which will probably be special. And then our other stuff right now, we've got the stuff that we were leveling, and then other stuff, so we'll go through the box, other than Banned, of course, which isn't allowed to be used because it's Jirachi. We have a simple Bidoof, who, let's be honest, he's not going to get used. We have Livewire, the sturdy Onyx, which could be useful for just taking a hit to give us a free switch. You never know. We have increased special attack minus defense Intimidate Shinx / Luxio, which is okay. Thank you for the Pokemon level up. So kind of okay. Honestly, I would have preferred going with bonus attack instead of minus increased special attack with Luxray, but it does mean that we're going to have higher Volt Switch anyway. Minus special attack, increased special defense Pachirisu, which is one of the weaker members of the team. Increased attack, pure power, minus special defense Meditite, as we talked about, called Brick. Storm Drain Shellos with increased speed, minus special defense. And Sturdy Geodude with increased defense as well on Pebble. Not bad. And then obviously Jirachi, who's banned, so it doesn't matter. Stealth Rocket Onyx, honestly. Yeah, half our health. So the way it works with high jump kick, Shags, is basically you do a big jump in the air, and if you miss, the Pokemon effectively like crashes down to the ground and takes about 50% of its HP and recoil damage. If you land, though, I think it's something like 100+ base power fighting type move. So it's kind of one of those moves that's either it's high risk, high reward. You either land it and you absolutely wreck whoever you hit, or you miss and you wreck yourself. It's a check yourself before you wreck yourself kind of move, you know? Stealth Rocker Onyx. I mean, you say that, Forks, but I mean, you remember Fortress from the Monotype Steel run. All I'm saying. I like an entry hazard. I do like an entry hazard. Geodude and Onyx double Stealth Rocker. I reckon Kricketune is the play here early on. The thing I'm worried about late on here, so I'll run through my thought process with this gym. First thing is Cherubi. Cherubi is going to be a breeze. We run through it in theory with Kricketune. That's fine. That's good. That's great. Next thing that comes in is Turtwig. Now, Turtwig... So I'll run through the movesets as well. Cherubi doesn't have any items. It has Grass Knot, which is my nemesis. Dazzling Gleam, Safeguard, and Growth. So it can prevent statuses, but we're not going to worry about that. It can boost its own special attack and attack, or it can go for an attack. Either way, it's slower than us, so the chances are potentially, because it is very weak defensively, Kricketune may one-shot it. Maybe not, though. We'll see. It's level 19. Next thing that comes in after that is a Miracle Seed Turtwig, which gives it plus 20% damage on its grass-type moves. It has Razor Leaf and Grass Knot. It also has Reflect and Work Up, so it could go for a boost move. It's going to hit us based on weight with grass stuff. But we don't have anyone super heavy, so it shouldn't do tons of damage. And then we have Reflect to potentially block physical damage, which is annoying if it does do that, and Razor Leaf, higher chance of crits. Then, realistically, the only huge threat of this entire fight is Roserade. Roserade has Natural Cure, which won't be relevant because it's not going to switch. But it has Poison Sting, so it can potentially poison us and threaten our grass types. It has Stun Spore to spread paralysis. It has Grass Snot, where it, again, can hit us based on weight, and in previous runs has been devastatingly powerful against us, if anyone remembers Luxio from the last one. And Petal Blizzard, which is 135 base power stab physical attack, which is Petal Blizzard the one that makes it go... Well, it's 135 base with stab, basically. Is that the one that makes it hit itself? I don't think it is. That just attacks. The only good thing we have there is that Roserade is a special attacker, so it's basically using a stronger move for its weaker side. It's Poison Grass, so it resists some of the stuff we've got. And it has a Citrus Berry. So realistically, Staravia is the best chance we have to beat that thing. Gyarados will be good here, and then everyone else is kind of just like extra fodder. Sapling could be very good, but using Confusion against Roserade, maybe. Gyarados can probably go in and take at least one good hit. And Cinder Block is basically there to just smack something if shit goes, like, shit hits the fan. Cinder Block is basically there. Oh, no, I didn't do items. I should have done Oran Berries. I think we'll be okay. Unless we can say no to the fight. I don't know if we can, though. That's okay. It's fine. I think we'll be alright without Orans. I think we'll be fine. Gardenia. Let's go. Gym number 2. Nuzlocke. Hardcore Nuzlocke. The Nox Lock, as we used to call it. Let's set up those Fury Cutter boosts early if we can, because that will be very nice on Kricketune. So, let's get going. We outspeed, and we get the one-shot on Cherubi. That is very, very nice. 90 base speed on that very annoying Roserade, which is faster than everything else on our team, as far as I'm aware. Misdreavus and Gyarados and Staravia, the quickest Pokemon we have, with 85, 80, and 80. We do have actually Pachirisu, who would be faster, but obviously isn't going to feature in this fight. That one-shot is good. If we can get the one-shot on Turtwig, that would be insane here as well. Plus the increased power of now Fury Cutter, providing we don't miss, which we don't. We get the double one-shot. Kricketune going crazy. Oh, the GOAT. The new GOAT is showing up right now. Kricketune. You gotta remember, though, Kricketune is basically useless past this part in the game. So this is like the only time when Kricketune's actually good. So... Roserade hits the Stun Spore, gets the Paralysis. I forgot to put thingy back on as well. I forgot to put battle animations on. So it's hit us once. Goes for the Grass Knot. How much does that do? Less than half. That's good. We're paralyzed and we can't move. Okay. Go for the Fury Cutter. Grass Knot's going to hit us again. We don't want to sack here, though, is the only thing. And we didn't hit any moves at all. That's annoying. Okay. Question is, who do we bring in? Gyarados, I think, is a safe one to bring in, potentially to get the Intimidate off. So I think that's what we do. We bring Gyarados in for Intimidate. Think of the cat ears, folks. There's the cat ears redeem. Gyarados lands Intimidate. Oh, Jesus. That did way more than I thought it would. We can get another Intimidate, or we switch in on Sapling, I think, here. I think Sapling we bring in here. This thing's just grass knotting through my team, though. That's the problem right now. Okay, we can take another hit here. So we'll go in for the Confusion to get some damage. Okay. Not as much as I would have liked. You know what? I think Gutter. No, we'll switch in first here. Roserade is a special attacker. Intimidate won't do anything. You say that, Forks, but actually it has Petal Blizzard's its strongest move, which is physical. Grass Knot is its only special attacking move, strangely. It crits us with Grass Knot, we die, so... We just get some chip. Wow, we got a crit. That was nice. Question is now, where do we make the switch, and do we make a sack? Because I think we're going to have to, because Staravia is probably not going to be able to come in and clean up without getting in first and not taking a hit before. Cinder Block's going to have to use Revenge, so we're going to have to do that afterwards. So if we want to safely do it, we're going to have to make a sack, and I think we're going to sack Gutter. Although Gutter's done a great job so far, it doesn't really have any utility as far as I can remember later on in the run. So I honestly think the best thing is just to switch it in and sack it, honestly, I think. So then we can get a free switch into Staravia and go for Wing Attack. I think that's what I'm planning here. Now, if we'd have hit Fury Cutter, that would have been a lot better because we'd have previously got some damage on it. So I think Gutter probably has to be the switch here. We could potentially go for one more turn with Grottle, but I don't want to risk it. So I think we switch into Gutter and we take the sack here. I think that's the safe play. I think there's something I learned. Someone said a long time, I think it was Pokemon Challenges. I was watching a video about it where he said, really, with a Nuzlocke, what you shouldn't be ever afraid to sack something. So we're not afraid to sack. We take the sack, we make the switch in on Staravia. Get the Intimidate off to reduce Petal Blizzard again. Grass Knot shouldn't do much to Staravia, which is nice. And we go for the Wing Attack. Hopefully this won't do less than half. Okay, that's good. Roserade goes down. The sack was successful. Kricketune part was played in the fight magically. And although it missed some Fury Cutters, which could have swung the fight potentially for us to be able to win without the sack there, the way it went meant that obviously we had to. So unfortunately, we make another death there. And we do unfortunately lose your boy Gutter. But a successful sack led to a successful victory. And no complaints from me there. That was a good fight in the end. We do end up losing Kricketune, but Kricketune played its part perfectly in the run. And it goes out as a hero. Kricketune, we salute you. Fair play. Fair play to you. Badge number 2. Yeah, so I would say, although we probably, would we have, in a perfect world, would we have had to sack anything there? No, we wouldn't. We got a bit unlucky there. One thing we have to be very, very astute about now, though, is straight away after this, we have to go and fight Professor? No, we have to go and fight Team Galactic Jupiter. I was thinking of Professor Juniper, not Professor Thingy Jupiter. We have to go and fight Jupiter in a minute, so we're going to have to be very careful on that. And not box. Oh, I can't box in the gym. Interesting. Yeah, Kricketune unfortunately has died, but Kricketune played its part, you know? It was... Realistically, its days were numbered. Not because it's a crap Pokemon. Because Kricketune's not great, don't get me wrong. But it played its part that it needed to. It's, from what I remember, from basically this entire run, is Kricketune basically outlives its usefulness after this point in the game anyway. Because it's pretty much no longer useful after this. So... Things might have been very different, though, if Zubat had lived. We don't know. So, it is what it is. All we know is next is Maylene. So we got to get our team ready for Maylene. This actually might well be the team we take into Maylene for the fight against Lucario, to be honest. It seems weird, but realistically, I think Machop, or what will be Machoke by that point, might actually be very good. Only use after this is as Fury Cutter, and it's yeah. Yeah, it would have been, like, if, and it is a big if it Fury Cuttered and it hit Roserade twice, I don't want to say it would have won, but it would have been at +3 Fury Cutter already. So if we didn't get paralyzed turn 1 and we'd hit both Fury Cutters, I actually wouldn't have been too surprised to have seen it actually sweep Roserade, honestly, with double Fury Cutter. But we got paralyzed, we missed the Fury Cutters, which kind of led to the situation of him having to be sacked in the end because we couldn't really do anything. We were put in the awkward position and we really had to sacrifice to give Staravia the free swing in, so... Yeah, you're right, Shags. It basically, he eventually probably would have become something that we'd have brought in as a sacrificial Pokemon to make a switch anyway. Because you've also got to remember, right now, we don't have any pivot options. So a pivot basically is something that we can use to get something else in, right? So, like, a good example of a pivot is you think about Scarlet and Violet, right? That fight against Miss Magius, the Iono. So a good pivot would be a ground type, right? So you stick in a water type, knowing that you want to bring something else in later on. So what you do is you switch into the ground type, because the AI is going to go water type in front of me. Better go charge beam, so I can hit with an electric type move, yeah? So it goes for Charge Beam. You switch into the ground type, which is immune, and then it gives you the free switch to something else because it now forces it to use, like, the Ghost move. So if you wanted to bring, like, a, I don't know, normal water type or something in, now you can get it a free switch in against the Mismagius because it won't use Charge Beam because you put the other one in there. So you get the Draco plate yet? I did not. I do need to go into, yeah, isn't that in the... I want to say, Forks, that's in here, isn't it? In the chateau. We need to go in the chateau. Behind the statue. Oh. Well, I'll grab that now, actually. I'll grab that now, and then I'll come back, because I'll forget otherwise. We'll do that now. We'll go and grab the Draco plate. Not that we have anything that can use it right now, but we will have Dragon Dance Gyarados eventually, so... Is this the game where you can remember moves as well? Oh, there you go. Draco plate. Damn. This is another one. It's going to come down to pretty soon. We're going to get the options underneath Cycle Road. The make or break of the entire run could come pretty soon because we may get Gibble. We could get Gibble today on stream. We could actually get Gibble. We could get Garchomp in this run. Garchomp. We might actually get one for once. Any encounter here is irrelevant because we haven't got it, but in the old chateau we can actually get Ghastly, who we previously... He's the only encounter in this area, from what I remember. So we can get Ghastly for free, basically, here. You can't get Gibble until you get Strength. But doesn't he appear in the cave, though? In the entrance to the cave? I thought he appeared in the entrance to the cave as well. Or is it you can only get Gibble past the first part of the cave? Ghastly! Bug one is by the chateau? Not on that side. He appears... Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Rick Ghastly. He's back. And he's not as dead as he was last time we saw him. The legend of Rick Ghastly is back. I like how you get Waterfall at level 21 on Gyarados as well. Like, honestly. Okay. So remember, objects outside. Ghastly does look like a ball. He also looks a bit like a gas leak. So what do we want to call him? We could call him just Ball or something if we wanted to. We can't call him Rick Ghastly, unfortunately, I think, because... Well, I guess Rick Ghastly technically is an object, so... Baseball. Let's call him Baseball. Go on. Exhaust. Oh, hang on. Exhaust. Exhaust fumes. And then we got... both of those are great suggestions, actually. He does look a bit like some exhaust fumes. Are we going to have to do a poll in chat? I think we might have to do a poll in chat for this one. I like both of those suggestions. I'm going to do a poll. I can't decide, so I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Exhaust and baseball. You're going to have 1 minute. No additional votes. 1 minute poll. There you go. Pollution. Now. Call him, what is it? Call him Beijing after the smog that they have over the city for like the entire time. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I'm not voting on the poll. Just you guys who get to vote on this. This is amazing, though. I love this. I'm a little sad we lost that Zubat earlier, though, because as Fork said, I know we've used Crobat before, and he's been really good. He would have been nice in the fighting type gym as well, I'm not going to lie. But what can you do? In Eterna City, we can apparently get a catch as well, which will be Barboach later on, but we won't do that now because we can't do anything with it. We can't. I don't think we can get it because we only have Old Rod as well. Exhaust wins with 2 votes. 2 votes to 1. Well, exhaust the Zubat. A Zubat? I keep thinking a Zubat. The Ghastly. Other way around. Exhaust. Crobat saved my Bacon in the fighting gym. He did it. You remember that run where I went to Cynthia where Crobat air slashed Lucario on the last turn and one-shot it? Or whatever. Oh, that nature is horrible on a Ghastly. Oh. Increased defense minus speed on Gengar. Ugh. Well, if we even can get Gengar, of course I'll have to figure out how I'm going to evolve it. Ugh, that's disgusting for Gengar. Ugh. I hate that so much. That's a terrible, terrible nature. Send them to the box. I don't think Ghastly's going to get used for a bit anyway, because we've tried using Ghastly before in this next gym. It doesn't work very well. Because he's so, like, weak physically that he just gets one-shotted by Metal Claw. Check the bins while we're here as well, you know how it is. There you go, that's why you check the bins. There's a free antidote there. You never know, we might need it. Always got to check the bins. Maylene is level 30 as well. Coming up, by the way. Just so you know, Maylene level 30. I'm trying to think if there's any other Pokemon we can get in the not-too-distant future. Because there's an interesting one where the Pokemon Tower, I know you can get Ghost types in there. I don't know what spawns, though. But normally we try and get Mischievous in there. So I do have an idea, if anyone is up for the idea. And I think this would be fair play. In the event, say, that I think the only Pokemon we could effectively get in that area would be Mischievous, and we already have one. That would be the version-exclusive Pokemon. So the other Pokemon, presumably, you could get there would be Murkrow, yes? What I'm proposing is, if it's possible to do it, I think you can. Would anyone, under those circumstances, if it was only the version-exclusive Pokemon that you could get there, have a problem with me catching a Murkrow in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where I can get the version-exclusive Murkrow, and transferring it into the game through Pokemon Home? So that we can effectively get the encounter for the opposite Pokemon we wouldn't have normally been able to get, because the only thing we could actually catch there is the Mischievous, which we already have. And it would be the counterpart of the version exclusive. I think that would be a fair situation to go through, would it not? I don't think anyone would have a problem with that. That sounds like a fair deal to me, to allow us to do that. I think that's fair, yeah. And it would Murkrow's not crazy, and it would also still mean we'd have to find 2 Dusk Stones, which in itself is horrible. You can do some extra honey tree somewhere. The only problem with that, though, folks, is honestly, I forget I put the honey on, and then I don't check the game for another week, so usually I've wasted all the honey pots. Like this one, there's that one at Valley Windworks, but I haven't been back since... I haven't loaded up the game since last week when we played it, so I'm pretty sure that we lost the honey tree. Because I'm pretty sure if I check the map, it shouldn't be there now, should it? It'd be down here by Valley Windworks Eternum, like, meadow and whatever. Because there should be a honey tree here. Oh, hang on. Berries. Yeah, it would be this one, I think. Yeah, the honey tree's, like, gone away. Because I think it's 6 hours or something, isn't it, you have? Afterwards, and then it's like 24 hours to get the Pokemon or something, and they'll disappear. Something like that. It doesn't change anything. Either way, I think Rick Ghastly is not going to be playing for a while, and we don't have to worry about the Murkrow situation for a bit anyway, so... and nothing really changes with that, but I think it would be fair if we did that, though, to trade, like, whatever we catch from the Pokemon Tower, if we can't get anything, because there may be something else we can actually get there, which I think would be fair. The other option is we sub it out for an encounter in the Grand Underground. Which I think would be fair if we subbed it out for a Grand Underground encounter. But we'll see. All I know is we got to fight Jupiter right now, and that's going to be scary because her Skuntank is bloody annoying. Is it... I want to say it's a double battle against that thing as well, isn't it? Is it a double battle against Skuntank? It's like Zubat and Skuntank or something, isn't it? I think it might be, you know. She has Zubat and Skuntank. Maybe you... Oh, you either fight one or the other. It's just Flamethrower as well. I feel like the best thing to run against Skuntank is probably our Geodude, but we don't have Bulldoze yet. I don't think. Do we not have Bulldoze yet? Let's have a look. Oh, that means we missed Bulldoze, because it might have been too high level when we caught him. Level 12, he should have got Bulldoze, but we cannot remember it. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we lose Bulldoze. Geodude will be good against the Zubat. The Skuntank, though, we don't really have anything... Oh, actually, you know what? Cinder Block will be good against... Yeah, do you know what? I think Cinder Block will be the play there, because it's part dark, so we might be able to punch it really hard. I think we're on Sapling up front for now, just so we can run through the rest of the Team Galactic guys, but I'm pretty sure that actually Cinder Block will be the play there. Because we can run Cinder Block with Revenge and try and one-shot the Skuntank. Because probably the worst thing / best case scenario it can do is use Poison Gas on us. If it uses Poison Gas, then it will just get murked, because it'll give us Guts. So it'll proc Guts, and then it's game over, basically, isn't it? If we get Guts Machop using Revenge on a part Dark type, Skuntank is getting one-shot out of this world. Machop is a beast. Absolute beast. Here we go, though. Gyarados. First actual proper fight for Gyarados here as well. So far, it hasn't really done anything in any of the stuff we've been doing. Hasn't had a chance to fight, although now it's unlocked Waterfall, which means it's going to be really, really strong. We also have the incredible speed of Misdreavus on the team. 85 base, which is very nice. Which allows us to outspeed most things we're going to fight, basically. As we're not grinding right now as well, I'm also going to turn battle animations back on. So I think that's fair. So we'll do that in a second. Glameow is going to fake something out. I know it will. Has to go Gyarados if it's going to use fake out, because it can't hit Miss Magius because it's Ghost. So it's 100% going to go fake. Well, if it goes fake out, it 100% hits it on Gyarados, so we'll double up on it anyway. It didn't, interestingly. Almost got one-shot as well. Gyarados with the secondary hit. Lovely stuff. This is going smoothly. Cascoon goes for the tackle. Does 2 damage. Well then. Misdreavus is such an asset on this team, it's kind of crazy. I actually think Misdreavus is going to be really good. I really do. We don't need Whirlwind either. Whirlwind would be great if we went for that Onyx Stealth Rock move. If we actually went for the Stealth Rock Onyx, I could see us using Whirlwind really well to abuse Stealth Rock. But we're not doing that, though. We're not doing Onyx Stealth Rock. I think that would be a little bit crazy. What was it? I was about to do something. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. Let's talk to all these people and get some singles fights. Misdreavus. Yeah, Misdreavus is pretty good. In terms of our stat totals, it's actually our second highest. Gyarados is the strongest by a mile with 540 base, and the Misdreavus is 435. However, we do get lucky and we find a Dusk Stone. We can get Miss Magius that's going to just tear through the game, so... I don't know where we can get a Dusk Stone in this game, though, just randomly, so... But... What is Miss Magius? Let's have a look at Miss Magius' abilities and stuff as well. Only gets Levitate, so we're guaranteed to be immune to ground. We get 495 base stats with a 105 base special attack. We'll also learn some... Oh, Miss Magius doesn't learn any moves. Interesting. The Misdreavus is the only thing that learns moves on level up, then. Best thing we'll get is Psybeam, Hex, and Shadow Ball, basically. That's kind of disappointing. I guess we can TM the shit out of it, though. That's nice. Miss Magius will be able to get a lot of different TMs. It'll be a really useful workhorse for the team. And also, apparently... it's an egg move. Never mind. You can learn Sucker Punch as an egg move, but we won't be able to abuse that. Sucker Punch would have been nice, though. Yeah, Miss Magius will be nice, though. Obviously, we can't get Steelix either, but... When... Oh, Machop. That's what I wanted to look up. Is it 24? 28 Machop evolves. Ghastly should be Haunter by now as well, shouldn't it? Or 25. Or the level that everything else is at, it should be about there. Okay. I'll double check the Volt Switch level as well. I think it's 24. 31, never mind. So it's basically when we get Luxray, we get Volt Switch on Luxio. Okay. Thank you for being everybody, though. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and hanging out and watching me sacrifice cricket tunes to Gardenia. It's very sad, I know. Hold on a second. You technically can get Steelix in BDSP without trading. Can you? Wait, is there someone who trades an Onyx? Like a tradable Onyx? Or can you catch Steelix? Well, can you catch Steelix before finishing the game? Because in a lot of cases, the only time you can get them is... You can get Steelix on Iron Island. Ooh. That potentially, I think, would be fair if we did that. Or if we couldn't evolve it, we could catch a Steelix on Iron Island in order to gain the evolved form of Onyx. We could do that. We could trade in our Onyx to get a Steelix. I would be up for that. I think that would be fair. Counted the egg plus Steelix. Yeah, the egg's fine. Honestly, I don't think we'll use the egg, because at that point it'll be so low leveled and it'll take so long to level up that, like, Lucario will be worthless to us at that point. When is Iron Island? When you get to, like, Gym 7? Isn't it when you get to Candace? I think it's from Snow Point City you can leave, isn't it? To go there? Or is it? No, it's Canalave. Never mind. It's Gym 6 in Canalave, yeah. Don't count the encounters, but didn't bother hatching them. I count them as both encounters, yeah. Yeah, it's not worth getting the egg at that point. Because, like, Riolu, realistically, it's also a friendship evolution. So, you've also got to do the annoying grind to get friendship value on it, otherwise it won't evolve. And it's useless at that point. All you can use it for is, like, a counter machine. And is there any point using it as a counter machine? It's pretty weak, so it's not going to be able to do much on counter anyway, you know? His HP is so low, it's not going to be able to one-shot anything on counter. Or at least it probably won't, anyway. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't think there's really anything else we run into too many problems, unless we go Grand Underground and get certain things. Because if we did random Grand Underground, then there's always the chance of getting like a Electabuzz or a Magmar or something. Or Geodude, obviously we can't get Golem either. Is an interesting thing. Honestly, I honestly just need to buy fucking Switch Online for this profile, don't I? I just need to get Switch Online for my main profile and for this profile so that I can just do these trades, honestly. It's not even that... Actually, Switch Online's not that expensive either, is it? From what I remember? I think it's actually fairly reasonably priced. Maybe I'll have to consider that. Alright, well, there's Jupiter. Misdreavus is not going out front against Jupiter, because that would be a bad move. What we're going to do is Gary and... Yeah, I think we'll just do Gary and Cinder Block, honestly. I think... I know it sounds stupid, but the 2 HP actually could make a difference here on Gyarados, so I'm going to do that. I'm also going to Oran Berry them both. Nothing worth putting in on here either. Substitute, though. Set up a substitute set on someone. Grass Knot on Grottle actually might not be a terrible idea here either. Chuck those Pecha Berries on too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I suppose there's no point putting one on Cinder Block because we want to get poison so we can hit thingy, don't we? In the event that we end up bringing out Sapling, it's going to go for Dark type move, so I think that would be with Oran. I could see Poison going in on there and maybe Staravia. Geodude, I don't think it'll poison either. So we'll Oran everyone else. So Geodude and Sapling I'll put Orans on, because it's going to probably go poison on these other two because of it being more effective. Just double check and make sure I've got them in the right slots. I do. Gary with the Intimidate. If I could have got double Intimidate, it would have been nice, but single Intimidate will be fine. We'll just set up the immediate hit from Revenge onto Skuntank. Because what we really ideally want here is it to go Snarl, where it hits both my Pokemon, is not very effective. And then we can go in for the massive hit with Revenge. The only thing I don't know is if revenge double stacks if we get hit twice. Oh, it's singles. Oh, shit. Never mind. I thought this was a doubles match. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Never mind. It's a question now of how do I switch in safely on this. Oh, I didn't put thingies back on either, did I? Animations back on. Okay. What's it going to go for on Geodude? Snarl or... yeah, doubles later on. We want to switch here. What's Skuntank going to go for, though, is the question. Against this thing? Snarl. Which gives me the switch into into your boy. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. Come on. One shot. Give me the burn as well. Give me the burn. Give me the burn. Give me the burn. It didn't. Okay. Not crazy, but we'll go for it again because it might burn us. Oh, no. I went for poison gas. Go on, poison gas again. Yes, you've just doomed yourself. Yes, it went for the move. How did it live? How did guts boosted... Oh, mate. How? How did it live the guts boosted revenge? Oh, that was bullshit. Oh, well, we're safe. We can switch out. It's probably going to go flamethrower again. And we get the intimidate as well. And Gary just eats the shot and probably doesn't outspeed. I don't know. But either way, we bite and win. Oh, we do. Gary absolutely wipes the floor with Skuntank. Game over. Aftermath hits. Machop would have died even if we'd stay in there, so we don't want to do that. Oh. Welcome back, Bevan. Saturn, top tier enemy, totally would surrender to her. Realizes I said that out loud. Unfortunately as well, they're... Unless you're talking about Jupiter here. Unfortunately, their maximum, it's another Grusher situation because Saturn is actually a dude. Mars and Jupiter are obviously the female ones, but there is a Team Galactic Saturn as well, and he is a dude. Okay, you meant Jupiter. All right, fair enough. That's fair enough. I don't know. Do any of the other ones appear in Legends Arceus? Because I know Mars kind of appears as what is the name, like Arisu or something. She reappears, and I think Saturn reappears somewhere. I don't know if Jupiter reappears. Because I know a few of them are in Legends. They're like their ancestors, basically. I haven't started that yet. I really want to play Legends Arceus. The thing is, though, is the question, though, chat. Should I play Legends Arceus first time on stream, or should I just play through it myself, just enjoy the game, and then not leave it like 6 months before I play it? Because I feel like I should just play it so I can just enjoy the game for itself on my main profile. And then, I don't know what... Because I kind of want to do it first time on stream, but at the same time, I want to just play it for myself, you know? I don't want to have to wait. Enjoy it again, unless you don't enjoy it. I think I will. It looks like a really fun game. Oh, we're obviously getting the green bike, aren't we? Come on now. It's me. Kind of a grindy game, just keep that in mind. Oh, I'm used to grinding. I'm a Destiny player, remember? I'm used to the grind. Twitch RPG link there in chat again. Remember as well, if you have never heard of it before, Twitch RPG is a useful service actually provided by Twitch, which allows you to complete surveys to earn bits for free. All you have to do is link your Twitch channel to your profile when you sign up for it, and then you can start earning bits completely for free. Very nice. Hey, it's Dawn's father. Wow. He gave us a rare candy. Nice. I just play it first and then decide if it's worth streaming. I think I'll stream it no matter what, because eventually this run will be over and I'll need another Pokemon thing to, you know, get in the start. Route 206, we can't do anything now. We have to do the gym fights first. Gym fights, regular fights against everyone here first. So, for the sake of making things easy, I think we're just going to put... you know what? Let's put Machoke up front. Let's choke out some trainers right now. Or chop them anyway. Welcome back, Yam. How's the Pokemon's going? I hope you don't mind me calling you that anyway. I know Sean was calling you it earlier, so I'm just going to adopt the shortened down name. Oh, fucking typical. It's typical, isn't it, that he has Staravia on the first time when I could have brought out Gyarados, but I switched to Machop last minute, and he has a flying type. Oh, why? Why did he have to have the Staravia? What an annoying cyclist. How's Pokemon's going though? It's going pretty good. We did have to make a sacrifice, but it was a willing sacrifice rather than a Pokemon getting killed that we weren't intending on. It was a willing sacrifice of young Kricketune, who we sacrificed during the gym fight in order to give us the win, basically. We needed to get Staravia into the fight so that we could one-shot the final Pokemon, but we weren't able to bring it in without taking damage, so unfortunately young Kricketune had to bite the dust so that we can make a free switch in. Because one of the rules of this challenge we're doing is we're not allowed to switch between fights. So where you get the prompt sometimes that'll come up and be like, oh, you know, Gardenia is trying to send in Roserade. So we can't do that. So we're forced into just switching mid-fight. And as I say, to not take damage, we ended up making a switch through the death of young Kricketune there. But Kricketune had served its purpose, so... Everyone calls me Yamo. Yamo? Okay. I just wanted to check. Had to check, just in case. We'll go Revenge here. This might one-shot, I don't know. He went for Leer, never mind. Well, never mind, he got smacked anyway. Low sweep. And it's a speed tie. Oh, lovely stuff. Machop, mate, absolutely cleaning house. But yeah. It's, basically with this, we have almost every rule we can to make things harder. Hence the hardcore part of the Nuzlocke. Because a traditional Nuzlocke is just a simple... For anyone who doesn't know what a Nuzlocke is as well, I'll explain just in case there's anyone in chat who doesn't know. Nuzlocke, basically, its most basic form is... You catch the first Pokemon you find on every route, that's it. If you kill the Pokemon or miss the capture, say it uses Roar or Whirlwind, you lose it. So you can only get whatever the first Pokemon that appears is, unless it's a duplicate, in which case you can go for another one, because there's a thing called the dupes clause, which allows you, say if you got Bidoof 3 routes in a row, it'd be a bit unfair if you couldn't catch anything because you kept getting RNG'd by Bidoof, so you can re-roll and get another Pokemon. But basically, when your Pokemon is knocked out, it's considered dead instead of just incapacitated, and so you're no longer able to use it for the rest of the run. In the case of the hardcore Nuzlocke that we're doing, the additional rules, each gym leader has a level cap, which includes the Elite Four, which we're not allowed to over-level before the fight. Otherwise, we aren't allowed to fight against them with that Pokemon. They'd have to be boxed for that fight. So in the case of Gardenia, it was 22. Our cap now is 30. So we can't go above level 30 before the next 2 fights, actually, because of the way it works, which is stupid in this game, to be honest. Please burn us. No, we didn't. It's going to die anyway. So we got no over-leveling. No items during battle other than held items, so we're not allowed to use potions, anything like that. No switching. We have to be on set battle, so we're also not allowed to see what the Pokemon is going to be switched into us as well. So we end up just being at the mercy of RNG for that one, and... we forced a nickname as well. That's just to add a little bit more of a personal touch to each of our Pokemon, so it's a bit more sad when they die. What else? Shiny clause is in effect, so if by random chance we do find a shiny, we have to catch it, basically. That's just kind of a given one that everybody does. So I'm actually going to sit on this Starly and go for... Just go Revenge. It's mid-effective on this thing. Neutral, we'll go with that. Other than that, basically no trading, although that rule's kind of a little bit all over the place. It kind of depends. Like in-game trades, sometimes we can get away with, and there's also a situation of if I can give myself Pokemon from other games. We were talking about earlier the situation that we may run into of, for example, if the only Pokemon we could effectively get is a version exclusive, whether I would be allowed to use my version of Pokemon Scarlet to import that Pokemon into the game where I normally wouldn't be able to get it, things like that. So there's a few dubious rules about that. But yeah, basically it's just designed to make the whole game harder. Is there anything else I can think of? I think that's basically all the rules. But yeah, it's basically just designed to make it harder. So, and it does. Makes it significantly harder. Hi, Probster. How's it going? How are you? How have you been? What have you been up to today? Anything fun? We've just been sacrificing Pokemon, unfortunately. Only 2 Pokemon. It's not that bad, honestly. We only lost Zubat and Kricketune. That's the one. I forgot where. See, that's how insignificant it was. I've almost already forgotten that we even had a Kricketune on the team. That's bad, isn't it, really? That's sad, really, that I've almost forgotten what the Pokemon was that died already. That's pretty sad, isn't it? Big hit. Bang. I feel a little bad for almost forgetting. Oh well. Not too good, but better now I'm here. Well, I hope that by hanging out here and watching us hopefully do very well in Pokemon, you'll be able to feel a bit better, you know? How am I? It's going pretty good. The run itself, as I say, is going okay. We've made a few sacrifices and things here, which are a little unfortunate. I was a little scared for a minute there. But generally, the run's going well. The stream's going well. We're having fun. We're vibing. And yeah, things are good. Things are good. So we're doing good. I hope everyone in chat's having fun anyway. Yeah. We're also going to probably switch... No, I don't want to do settings. Switch my Chop out front now. Put Gyarados up front instead. Gyarados is probably our strongest Pokemon. It's a little known tip if anyone ever is doing Nuzlocke for the first time. Just, for example, let's just say randomly you have some sudden inspiration and you go, wow, I've seen Mr. British streamer man who's doing a Nuzlocke. I want to try one myself in whatever game. Here's a piece of advice I will give you. Just a free one here on the house. If there is an opportunity in a place for you to... So, for example, like in this game, Twin Leaf Town, you can get an encounter early, right? When you get the old rod. If you can catch a Magikarp at any point where it's almost guaranteed you can get Magikarp, where there's maybe the only thing you can get on like an old rod, get one. Because Gyarados will take you so far in a Nuzlocke, you have no idea. Now, albeit you've got to play it specially around certain things, because sometimes you're not going to go into the electric type gym and get your ass handed to you by, you know, a special attacking electric type using Gyarados. That's not going to work. But Gyarados is surprisingly good, particularly in the more modern games. Right now, I'm going to use it against Shinx, because I don't think Shinx is going to be able to do shit to me. But Gyarados, especially with the move Dragon Dance later on, when it gets into some of the later games, becomes particularly potent. Dragon Dance Gyarados is scary. So, piece of advice from me. If you can get a Magikarp and get a Gyarados, I would 100% try to get one if you can. Or, of course, if you're just doing a Nuzlocke and you're picking your own encounters, which is absolutely fine to do, of course, as well. There's no hard and fast rules with it. You can do whatever you want. As long as it's fun and you enjoy it, that's what it's about, you know? So if you enjoy doing the Nuzlocke, then that's what matters. But if you want to just pick a random encounter or pick whatever encounter you want out of the list of Pokemon that can spawn in a certain area, then by all means go ahead and do it. But if you can get a Gyarados, I would thoroughly recommend giving it a look, because it is a great Pokemon. Well worth looking at. Leave it a lurk, Probster, as well. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your lurk with us. Eee. Your sacrifice will be remembered for at least 20 minutes. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. It usually doesn't last long, does it, sadly? It's pretty sad that I've almost forgot what it was already, but at the same time, what can you do, you know? Sometimes it just be that way. There's a Pikachu. That's actually kind of scary. I'm going to switch out on Pikachu here. I don't want to sit in front of it. Realistically, is it going to go for something like an electric type move? I suspect it will. So actually a safe switch here that I'm going to go into is Grottle. I was thinking about Geodude, but I'm going to go Grottle instead. Grottle's a safe switch here, and I'm going to go for that instead. Then we're going to go for Razor Leaf. That being why, because we completely wall him. And he got one-shotted on the back end as well. The sad thing about the next gym fighting Maylene is we very unfortunately do not get Torterra for the next gym. And that would be so nice if we did, but unfortunately we don't. We're actually going to get rid of low sweep here as well, I think, in favor of vital throw. Vital throw is actually kind of decent. It's a bit of a weird move. It's guaranteed, like, to hit. It's a bit of a weird one. It's not the best move in the world. It's not terrible. Nothing... It's good against double teamers, but generally double teamers tend to be flying type, so you got to be careful anyway. So it's something to consider that it is a decent Pokemon that you kind of need to... Or it's a decent move on certain Pokemon, but it needs to be used properly. Otherwise, it can kind of not be as good as a lot of other options, honestly. We also, I think, need to set the bike to something. Register the bike to down on the D-pad. Why is that? Well, that's helpful, isn't it? There we go. These are raspberries. Nice. We sorely missed Gutter or whatever you were called. Yeah. Whoever you were again. You'll be missed. Valiant member of the team that I can't remember already after 20 minutes. We're going to go in here. We actually might, if we get lucky here, we might be about to meet one of our friends from the Steel-type Monotype run from Scarlet and Violet as well. Because, well, you know, I'll just save it. If you know, you know. If you remember, basically, on this one. We've done this before, this BDSP run, so you may remember what we find down here. There's a few Pokemon we can get down here. This is technically... What route is this called? I can't remember. It's the cycling road, but I don't remember exactly what the route number is. I think it's route... We'll run out of here a second and then come back, actually. Oh, it's route... Is this 206 still? Did we get a catch on 206? I don't think we did we? No, 206. Okay, so we have a choice of 2 Pokemon that can spawn here. Basically, that's it. That's just because of the other stuff we've already caught. So we may have to run around here and get lucky a few times just to get the correct Pokemon to spawn. 2 Pokemon that can spawn here. One is a fire type, and it's the first fire type you can catch minus the starter you get at the start of the game. So it's actually kind of decent. Actually, I guess second... Well, one of the first places you can get a fire type. And we get Geodude, so that's not what we wanted. I'm going to take another BRB really quickly, actually, before we go and do the next bit. So I'll just knock out this Geodude, and then we'll move on. Again, this is useful because it's wild Pokemon grinding, so there's nothing wrong with that. While he dies, let me switch to the BRB. We all need... Oh, he actually survived with Sturdy. No. You evil git. I was like, yeah, easy. You'll get one shot and we'll move on. Tackle. Alright, there he goes. Geodude's dead. We'll be back in a second, okay? Keep the music on in the background. I'm back. Sorry about the quick BRB there. I'm back now though, don't worry. Did we lose another Pokemon? Oh no, Gutter was Kricketune. Forks, don't worry. We were just talking about how I was running through about the Pokemon we lost during the gym fight because I was explaining what happened and I forgot what its name was already. And I was like, what were you? And then we were saying that they'd only be remembered for about 20 minutes while I forgot what they were. You would be sorely missed for 20 minutes. What do we get here? We get another Geodude. Yeah, Bronzor is one of the options we can get here. We can either get Ponyta, who we saw before, or Bronzor. I would much prefer Bronzor because, well, why wouldn't you, really? Bronzong again? We're about to bring the Zongins back from Scarlet and Violet. People are about to get zonged. That's what's about to happen. To be fair, if we get Ponyta outside, we're always guaranteed to get Bronzong as well, because I'm pretty sure you can get Bronzong in the cave where Gible spawns as well. So that actually kind of means if we get Bronzor outside, we also might be guaranteed in the future to be able to get Gible. So it's like, it's kind of the two-sided thing where it's actually kind of good. Hey, for the hydrate, Olby, I appreciate it. I appreciate the cheeky hydrate. Let me, what drink? Oh, I've got water, there we go. That's what I've got here. I do love Bronzong, honestly. I think it's a great Pokemon. I really do. Bronzong, I think, is severely underrated. You a trainer? Oh, he is. Uh-oh. Oh, we got Gyarados out front. We should be fine. Onyx, that he's got Sturdy. Onyx is so sad as a Pokemon because it has so much potential to actually be decent, but it's just crap. It's so sad. Onyx could be amazing, but it just sucks. Here's what I would do, genuinely, unironically, with Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if it came back. Did Onyx and Steelix come back in the new DLC? Does anyone know? I don't know if they did or not. I assume they didn't because they were in Sword and Shield. So I'm not sure. If they didn't, here's what I would do straight away for Steelix and Onyx that I think would give them a huge, huge buff. And Steelix, it would give you a genuinely interesting option for ability other than sheer force. Here's what I would do, yeah? I would give Onyx and Steelix Earth Eater, the ability from Orthworm, which would completely remove one of their big weaknesses to ground, especially Steelix, and would make them both, I think, significantly better options for being able to switch in on certain things and actually get them into the fight, because the problem with them now is they're really hard to switch in on anything because they're so weak. Defensively, they're both great, but they're so weak in an attacking sense, it's like not worth switching them in half the time. And we get... Uh-oh. Look who it is! It's Gutter again. Gutter the Cricketune. Wow. Well, he's going to help us grind now. Giving us some luscious XP. Yeah, Route 20... Is this one Wayward Cave, I think it is? Yeah. So, depending on what happens, in the event that we get Bronzor out here instead of Ponyta, we are guaranteed Gible in that cave. Is it just we have to get Strength Forks and then we can go in there? Is that all it is? Once we get Strength, we can go in there and then we just have to go to the floor below to get Gible. Because if we do, honestly, why not get Gible, you know? That's what I say. Or if, you know, worst came to worst and we were guaranteed the Gible from the cave, instead of going there, we could just catch one in the Grand Underground. I think that would be a fine equivalent if we did that. Hi, Bevan. You done in the gym? You done gymming? Oh, it's Ponyta. Ooh, leaves us in an interesting situation. Do we actually go for Bronzor in the cave? What do we do? Do we go for Bronzor or do we go for potential of Gible later? An interesting thought. Well, we have a Ponyta now, so we do have a fire type. Now Pokemon that can potentially challenge Steels, which is good. Ponyta, fire. What are we going to call it? What's a type of thing that you could see? Fire horse. A random thing that's on fire that you can find just around and about outside. Torch. Torch. There you go. I like torch. We have lamppost already, so we'll go torch there. It fits with the bitch. We did have ditch, to be fair. Adamant. Increase attack. Flash fire. Not the worst in the world. I'll give it that. That's okay. I would have preferred Bronzor, don't get me wrong, but cigarette butt. Siggy butt. What we should have called it. Siggy butt. Adamant Ponyta. I mean, Ponyta kind of sucks ass. Rapidash isn't great, but the actual Pokemon that's not like bagging on. If you like them, then you know, fair enough. As a Pokemon, they're just not that strong. Kind of pisses me off that they don't evolve till level 40 either. It's a bit of a joke, but can we get Gibble anywhere else, or is it only there? I think it's only there, isn't it? That's disappointing. Huh. I don't know what to do. Do we go for the Bronzor? Or do we leave it? I think we leave it for now, in case, and then we come back later. I think it's worth it, because Gibble is a game changer if we get one. If we could get a speed-natured Garchomp, oh, that would be the end of the game right there. Jolly Garchomp would be the end of the Nuzlocke as we know it. It would just be over. Jolly Garchomp would break the entire thing. On the way home to continue being studious. Hey, yo. This is, Oh, it's dawn. I thought we were going to have a fight with a rival then. Oh, this is... I know where we are. This is, top by, Roark's place, isn't it? We're at, Yeah. I know where we are. We're at Orberg City. We're on that, top bit where you can drop down the ramp. I remember. Yeah. Okay. Grab the berries. We've got some 4 orange here. We've also got some... I don't know what the purple ones are. Cherry berries, I think I want to say as well here. Yeah. I don't know what these purple ones are. Wiki, if I was going to guess. Wiki berry? No, Blockberry, not Wiki berry. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure as well, with the way that this game works, is Cynthia's Garchomp has Yachi Berry, which means it takes half damage, super effective, from ice, which is really annoying. The fact she actually has a Yachi Berry Garchomp is so annoying. We'll also go heal up at the Pokemon Center to get PP back as well here, because why not? Slide down there. Nice. Speeding. Look at us zooming along. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, and hanging out with us. And I hope you're enjoying your time here. Whether you came in on the raid or your own free will, I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. If nothing else, maybe you learn something about Pokemon. Who knows? I don't want to take the double battle yet. We'll go around this way and use Gyarados to just bulldoze our way through it. I don't think this kid... No, he does fight us. Never mind. Ignore me. I was going to say, I don't think this kid fights us. He does. Turns out he does. I was wrong. The kid actually does want to fight us. He doesn't like us very much. Youngster Austin over here. Youngster Austin wants to kick my ass, so that's fun. Nice stream to be in. You're not allowed to say nice things like that, Shaggy. You know the rules, Shaggy. We're not allowed to be. We're not allowed to enjoy ourselves around here. Remember, we have to be. Has to be. You know, unenjoyable. You know, that's how it is. The fun police will be after us. Otherwise, I can hear the sirens in the distance from you saying that now. They'll be after us, mate. The fun police will be on us. The Rozzers will be after us. A fuzz. Chimchar. I do find it cool that you can actually find random trainers with basically all the starters around in this game as well. That's pretty cool. Sapling almost up to level 24 now. Pretty cool as well. Kind of want to do Maylene today, but I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to be leveled up correctly to get there today. I think I might be too low level to fight Maylene. We're going to have to see. I'm thinking about Crash Awake, and it's like, what team am I going to use for that? I don't really know. Torterra, or Grottle anyway. Not Torterra. Grottle's going to be a massive part of that fight. So basically Grottle's probably not going to be able to fight against Maylene, because I don't want him over-leveled. Or he's going to have to either fight against Maylene and then get boxed for the entire time before the next one. Gyarados is one I want in the fight against both as well. So that's going to be an interesting one, because Gyarados isn't going to be able to over-level past 30. Yeah, it's interesting. A few Pokemon are going to have to be kind of slightly under-leveled, because otherwise they're going to over-level for the fight against the second gym. Even after that, though, after the second gym, I don't think it goes up much as we go to Fantina, does it? It only goes up to 36, yeah. So Fantina is basically where we're going to get our next evolutions. No, he's not going to... Oh, he is going to turn away. Hi, Hiker, bro. What's he got? Geodude. I bet they all have Sturdy. I hope they don't, because he's got 4 of them. Or at least he's got 4 Pokemon. Maybe he doesn't have 4 Geodudes, but we'll see. Yay, it doesn't have Sturdy. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord for not having Sturdy. Hopefully none of them do, because if they do, it's going to be a bit annoying. Another Geodude. Let's go. And then just a random Zubat at the end. I love it. He's got 3 Geodudes and then a Zubat. What a weird comp. Fair enough. Well, Zubat got absolutely trashed. And we didn't get enough XP to level up on most of our Pokemon. Strangely, I actually think Graveler is a Pokemon we might end up using in this fighting type gym as well. It seems like a weird one, but I actually think it might be a good choice. Because it's got Sturdy, so he can't be knocked out in one hit. So Lucario is basically going to get bulldozed for free, which will drop its speed, which would be really nice. So if we were able to bulldoze Lucario, it'd be very nice. We're also, I just realized, going to get forced into an encounter in Mount Coronet here as well. Because we're going to have to go through the cave. So no matter what. This is where we meet Cyrus for the first time, if I remember rightly as well. That grinding session earlier on from him to do all those level ups has really like slowed down the pace of today as well. Because we've been going almost 3 hours and we've only done 1 gym. You don't want it to be too crazy though, you know? Having too many gyms at once. You want it to be like spread out so the run doesn't have too many dead spots where we're just doing nothing all day. Because I know that happened before with some of them where you'll be doing practically nothing for like 3 hours because you're just level grinding and running around between towns. At least with today we had a big gym battle, you know? Grottle up to 25, otherwise known as Stick, of course. We've got to fight this double battle here as well. So who are we going to bring in for the second? I think Cinderblock will be fine as the second Pokemon in here with Gyarados. That should be a good combo. I'm happy with that combination. Who do we have coming in? We have Ponyta and Pachirisu. Pachirisu definitely a threat to my Gyarados. But I think we're safe enough with Gyarados to not get knocked out by him one shot. If they double up, maybe we're in trouble. It's only one electric type. So realistically, it's going to outspeed me. We're going to go for Waterfall into Pachirisu, and we're also going to go for a Vital Throw into Pachirisu just in case we need it. Although we outspeed anyway, Gyarados wins the speed tie and wins the fight against Pachirisu. Never mind. Vital Throw, probably going to get outsped. Machop's definitely getting outsped here by... Well, maybe. Crunch on Gyarados is massive here as well. Gives us now Psychic counter as well, because we don't have one already. And Ghost. Cinder block up. Kite increases as well. It's a shame we won't have close combat going into the fight with Lucario, but still. Good hit from Vital Throw. Lovely. Nice and easy. Camper Anthony and Picnica something. I didn't see what the second name was. Picnicking Child. Let's put Sapling back up front, because we haven't done any Sapling stuff for a while. I think this counts as Mount Coronet, so if we end up finding a Pokemon here, then it's our encounter, providing it's not a dupe. Cyrus as well. He's just randomly waiting in the cave for us, of course. Should be Cyrus. There he goes. Off on his way any minute. Just makes us walk out of the way just so we can run down there with our very grey looking eyes there as well. I see the Twitch celebration for our goal going off. Oh, hey, oh, Clapper. Hang on a minute, though. We can get Cleffa here. Wait, hang on. If I click Mount Coronet, it says you can't even get Cleffa. It says you can only get Clefairy. We just got Cleffa, though. The fuck? That's actually could be huge. That's a fairy type. Oh, that could actually be good. At least more in the late game. We were talking about a Garchomp counter, and I think we just got one. Yeah. Kind stranger, whoever you were, though, who decided to subscribe. You don't need to put your sub in the chat, of course. But I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the subscription. And thank you for helping us achieve our goal. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. I'll just go for another ball. Mysterious stranger. Do you know what? I'll take that. Cleffa is a really interesting option.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh? I think we found out who it was. It was a Grouch. Thank you so much for the sub, Grouch. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Not a stranger, I don't think. You are no longer a stranger. We now know who the identity of the mysterious goal achiever was. How you doing, Grouch? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Didn't know not putting it in chat was an option. Yeah, if you don't share the subscription, it'll just stay in chat and you don't ever have to do it. The only problem is I think sometimes it just does it every time you enter the chat. It'll ping you. So I know what we're going to call Cleffa, actually. We're going to call Cleffa Bubblegum. It's going to be Bubblegum the Cleffa, who we just caught in Mount Coronet, and I didn't even know you could catch here. So there you go. Adamant. Oh, that's terrible, actually. Adamant, though, on Clefable. This kind of sucks. Also, it's a Pokemon we'll have to get a Moonstone for, so... Yeah, how you doing, Grouch? It's nice to see you. Mount Coronet, though. We got Cleffa. Adamant. That's a really interesting Pokemon to get. Huh. I like that Cleffa, though. That's a good pickup. I think that's a really interesting pickup. Because it's a fairy type. It's one of probably the very few we'll actually get in Sinnoh. If any at all. There you go. We just got a free pickup on a decent fairy type as well in Clefable if we can evolve it. That'd be a really good mon for us. It's got a bit of a wonky nature. It's a little bit backwards. We'd have preferred special attacking and minus regular attack, but that's okay. Route 208 here as well. Let's just put Gary up front again because it's hikers. Yeah, how you doing though, Grouch? How be things? I hope you're doing well. Hiker Robert with his Geodude. Oh boy. Not Geodude. Whatever are we going to do with our big giant water snake that's going to one-shot it? Probably. Unless it might have sturdy, but still. We need the PP back up though. We've only got 4 waterfalls left. We're going to have to get to Veilstone pretty quick. Although we still have to go through... Oh no, we'll get to Solaceon first. That'll be okay. Welcome in, Zombie Justice Warrior, otherwise known as Gibby. As far as you're Gibby, aren't you? I can't remember now. There's a few people who've changed names recently. I'm pretty sure you were Gibby. Yes, you were. Gibby. I remember. Welcome in, Gibby. How's it going? How you doing? I'm members. I'm gonna run out. Yeah, we're gonna run out of PP. Let's make a switch. Let's put Grottle up the front. Turtwig hasn't done anything for ages. Let's give him a little fight, shall we? Why not? Give him a run out. You are Gibby. I had to double check that. I got to double check because like sometimes people will change names and you just have no idea who they are anymore. And then a few people change their name at the same time and you have to try and remember if it's the person you think it is who changed their name or if it's someone else. And then it gets even more complicated if someone else changes their name as well. It just becomes a mess. So I'd rather ask than get it wrong, you know? But yeah, welcome in, Gibby. How you doing? You guys spoiling me today by all coming in here and saying hi. Must have nothing else interesting this fine evening to do. Coming in here. Scraping the bottom of the barrel, really, innit? Coming in here. There it is. There's the laugh track. A classic. Someone's going to get angry about me saying that, I'm sure. I think we're actually almost at Solaceon Town. Or are we? Oh, hang on. Now I think about it, are we at the bit by the tower? We might not be. We might not be close to Solaceon actually at all. There's loads of stuff. We're like, if we're where I think we are actually, now I think about it, we've got way more to do before we get there, and it's going to be really annoying. We're going to be really skirting the level cap. The only good thing is, I think the run to Veilstone from here is pretty quick. From Solaceon, so I don't really have to worry about that too much. Onyx is going to die, because he's boosted all his stats, but his speed's already trash anyway, so... First Onyx is terrible. If it was like Shell Smash, I don't know why it would be, but Shell Smash Onyx would be good. But there you go. Yeah. Either way. Grottle makes the win against Hiker Jonathan. With his very bushy beard. Nice and easy. There's something up there as well, behind the waterfall we can't get to, because even though we have the move Waterfall, it also counts as a HM in this game. We can't get up there yet. Free Pokeball though, we'll take it. But we wouldn't be able to get up there right now, so we don't have to worry about it. Route 208 we said this was, didn't we? So this is a new route, so in theory we can get a capture here. Route 208, it looks like we can get... Wait. Oh, did I forget to put Meditite on here earlier? Which route did we get Meditite on? Was it 211 we got Meditite? Oh, hang on. I forgot to add Meditite to the sheet. Hang on, I can check in game, can't I? I can check where we caught it. It should tell us. I completely forgot to add Meditite onto our sheet. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? Route 211. I was right. Let me add it onto the Nuzlocke sheet real quick. Route 211. It's because it's really far down for some reason. 211's like next to Canalave City. Because I was looking at the next Pokemon and it said Meditite was a possible capture. What did we call Oh, Brick. Brick the Meditite, who was... He was increased attack minus defense, wasn't he, on his thing? Naughty. Yeah, special defense. Did I call something else Brick earlier and did I mess it up? I swear I put Brick in somewhere else earlier on. Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. Ignore me, I'm talking rubbish. So, the route we're on now, which is Route 208, means we can only get basically one Pokemon here, I think. And I don't know if we can get it because I'm pretty sure it'll be on the water. So actually, I don't know if we can catch anything here at all. Jar of honey, though. For free. Who's this? Oh, he gave us the odd keystone. I think we'll try one or two things here. Basically, we might have to come back later on because I think we need access to the water to catch anything new here. Because basically, the only thing we can catch is like Psyduck or Barboach here, I'm pretty sure. So we might not actually be able to catch anything at all. Hence, we might not be able to do anything. Ignore me, leave stream. Yeah, I'll just leave my own stream. I should just leave my own stream, listen to my own advice. I'm thinking of Cinderblock. I might be, although the thing I'm thinking of is maybe I went to do it earlier and maybe the raid happened as I was... Did we catch him before the raid? I think we did. Maybe the raid happened or something right as I was about to type it in, and so I kind of got distracted. Wouldn't surprise me, because everything happened at the same time. We had like 3 people came into stream, we had the raid, we had like a resub, we had a cheese, and we had a Lord Shack's yes or something. Like everything went off at once, and I was just overwhelmed with things happening. Aroma Lady Hannah sending out Combee. Watch out for the Combee. We have not a very good matchup here in Grottle. That being said, we can just go for Bite and we'll be fine, I suspect. Only slightly resistant to us. And it's Combee, so it's weak. There you go. In theory, it's double typing. I think Flying and Bug that would be good against us, but in the practice, it's not actually very good against us at all. Roselia would be good against us here as well, but our Grottle is pretty resistant in the first place. It's increased defense natured as well, so our Grottle's a bit of a tank, honestly. Roma Lady can battle me anytime I need to touch grass. SMH my head. The thirst is real today. It's funny though, Maximum, because the one character you didn't make that joke about was Cynthia as well. And Cynthia's the one that everyone does that for. So it's like the weird flipped reverse. Well, like the one character that everyone normally like goes crazy about is the one you didn't mention anything about. We only saw her very briefly though. This artist is a battle as well, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, this takes us to Heart Home, doesn't it? I remember. This takes us to Heart Home, so we have to still go to Solaceon from here. Oh, this is miles away. I'm scared we're going to overlevel. Did that guy just disappear and then spawn in really late then? I swear he did. This artist. So now Bonsly. It's probably going to have Sturdy. I'm going to guess this Bonsly has Sturdy and Counter, so it'll live on 1 HP. I don't know. No, it didn't. Okay. I was scared for a second, because if it did, it might have actually one-shotted me. Oh, no, it wouldn't have been Sturdy Counter. It would have been Sturdy Flail, even. That's the one. There is a Pokemon in one of these games. I can't remember which one it's in, but there is one with Sturdy Flail. And you think it's going to one-shot you, and then it doesn't actually do it. It leaves you on 1 HP because of Flail. So then you have to outspeed it, but providing you do, you're fine. What do we get? An Oran Berry from the Berry Master. Cynthia's out of my league. You got to make decisions about these things with some of common sense. Fair enough. I didn't mean to buy a berry there, but okay. Unfortunate. We accidentally spent about 20 quid on a berry that we're never going to use. Here we get to Hearthome though, I think. I think it should be Hearthome City. At least that means we can't overlevel. Although I feel like in Hearthome here we have a rival battle. We do. Oh, Barry, otherwise known as Bevan in this run, is going to want to fight us here. We're definitely going to want to put Lucario in on this fight. I think we'll keep Grottle. Cinderblock, we're actually going to switch out on this one and we'll bring in Lucario. We'll try and bring in some of the weaker Pokemon if we can, the lower level ones, just because they'll be good here. I think you'll be good here. I don't think Pebble's worth bringing. Bubblegum Cleffa. I think this is a team that's okay here, and just like swap out a couple of Pokemon so they don't overlevel. With lead Pylon, I think, is probably the option here, because it's going to be Starly as the lead. It's probably going to use Quick Attack on us. Then they'll switch into Roselia, which prompts my switch into Kite. Once I switch from Kite, we then switch back into Lucario to deal with Weasel. And then Monferno comes in last with Mark Punch in there, and we bring in Gyarados and sweep him. That should be the strat here. He doesn't fight us yet, though, I don't think. He fights us like when we walk into the town. Or is it when we leave? Oh, it might be when we leave the town. I think it's when we leave. It's very sneaky, where it's like you don't expect it's going to happen, and then out of nowhere he jumps you. The Bevan will jump us in a minute, and he'll go for. He'll want to battle us, but we don't need to fight him yet. Coffins, we don't have to worry about that. Aroma Ladies, definitely mine. 20 quid on a berry. Gotta love shopping at Marks and Spencer. Ah, Shags, I love it. That's a very niche reference. There's some nice stuff in M&S, though, to be fair. Just expensive. This is the one who wants the egg. We won't take it. It's just a Happini. So in theory, we could bullshit our way through the game with a Chansey, but... Or a Blissey. We aren't going to, though. We're also going to heal, just in case, because I'm not 100% confident in my assessment that we don't run into the rival yet. There's a good chance we actually do run into him really early, so we got to be careful just in case. I don't think he jumps us here, though. This is the guy with a good rod as well. He walks us to the contest hall, then he gives us the good rod. In giving us the good rod, it also gives us the option of getting other fish. So I think if we wanted to, we could go back and catch a Barboach now, but we probably won't do that until later when we get some other stuff. Wait, maybe... Oh, he doesn't give us the good rod. He just walks us there. Okay. Let's explore the town and make sure we go and grab all the items, because you never know, there might be something good here. Love those M&S little buckets with tea cakes or brownies. They are quite good, yeah. The little ones. Little mini Swiss rolls and stuff in. I do like the little brownie ones as well. The little buckets of brownies, mate. They're always quality. They're expensive for what they are, but they're good. It's a very niche thing that you know about, Shaggy, that I kind of love the fact that you know that exists. I like the sound in this this big church as well, where you just hear like just the echoey footsteps. Kind of cool. Poffin house. I think we can get the Poffin case. Not that we're ever going to do Poffin stuff in here, but it's just kind of what's the word? Muscle memory and stuff going in here. You give us anything? Maybe you don't give us the Poffin case. No, apparently not. Well, Brexit, you could buy this in... You could buy them in France, could you? I didn't know you could get them in France. Interesting. Well, there you go. I didn't know you could get them in France. Oh, he gives us the Poffin case, doesn't he? Maybe? There you go. I think she in the back there is his daughter or whatever, who can do like a... Is she the one who gives us a special ribbon? Like the effort ribbon or something? Yeah. Oh, she gives... No, she gives us the indication of friendship, I remember. I members. Nice. What is this then? What does this elevator lead us to? Where are we going? How big our legs are in comparison to our body as well. Oh, shell bell. Oh, that's handy. Okay, we need shell bell. That's a useful item. That's the one thing in comparison to Scarlet Violet that you notice about this game. You notice how in Scarlet Violet we have so many useful items already. This one we don't. Like, we get loads of things already, like leftovers. Like, in the mid-gyms, you get leftovers and shell bell and the ability to buy that items and things. In this game, not getting that is actually massive, because especially for these Nuzlocks, it really takes away from the ability to have really good items early on. Unless you know how to do it properly. Which there are certain things you can do. You can, like, abuse the honey trees if you want to try and get a Munchlax, then use Thief to steal its leftovers, which you can get early on. It's just risky, because I think Munchlax is something like a 5% chance to spawn on a honey tree. So he's notoriously a pain in the ass for actually getting. It's a real pain in the ass. Hey, Neko, how's it going? How are you doing? Nice to see you, man. I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. Just doing a Nuzlocke right now. We're just in the town on our downtime here while we're just talking to people and trying to grab some free items and things. It's going very well. I'm glad that you're doing very well. Yeah, we're doing great. Things are good. Things are very good. We've only had 2 Pokemon die so far, which is a little sad, but one of them was intentional. Not in that we wanted to get rid of it, but it was a sacrifice that we chose to make in order to benefit the team, and it worked very well. The other one was just a mistake, to be fair. I actually just messed up when I was fighting, and then we got stuck in a situation I couldn't get out of. Yeah, it's nice to see you, dude. I hope life's been treating you well as well. I hope you had a nice Christmas time as well. If you celebrate Christmas, of course. And a nice new year. Write my psych paper and I won't dox you. Are you threatening to put totem gumshoes on me, Bevan? Is that what this is? You're threatening me with gumshoes. This is Gen 4, Bevan. We all know gumshoes doesn't exist yet. Hew. You actually have to write a paper already. Is that actually a thing? You have to write a paper already, Bevan. That's crazy if you do. How long have you been there? About a week? Oh, this is, thingy, isn't it? Yeah, I remember. I said I'm posting it. Not right now, but eventually I have to. Yeah, I was thinking it was a bit early, though, if you had to. Yeah, but you'll know all about Psych by then. You'll be fine. You'll be doing great. Oh, I'll heal because we got the PP back. I think we already did this, but I'll go back here anyway because I can't remember. To be safe than sorry. How have you been settling in though, Bevan, to school life again? Has it been alright so far? Have you been getting into it? Need to ask God what the game plan was with my life because I have no idea what I'm doing with these videos. It's fair enough. I feel that. This will give us the option as well if we go up here into Amity Square of having our Pokemon follow us, which is good. We can only take Grottle out. Grottle looks so tiny there as well, doesn't he, in like chibi form? Look how slow he is. Oh my god. Volt Switch TM. We're going to learn it anyway, but we could teach that to someone else. That'd be amazing, which we probably can on Pluchy Risu, actually. Volt Switch is very much a, like, momentum-grabbing move. So it's something that's very much worth chucking on if you get the chance. This is the way out, so we're not going to go there. Amity Square is useful. You talk to everyone here, and you should always check around, because you might find useful items. Like the Spooky Plate to put on our ghost types. There's actually there you go, there's an item in that little house as well. I don't know what it is, but amulet coins, we can get increased money. It's basically just reading 5 articles about a topic of your choice, summarize them and compare the data, and add some critical thinking. Okay. It's okay. Brain still burr. Yeah, that's fair though. I mean, it's been a long time since you've done that stuff, so it's going to take you a bit to get used to it, you know? TM attract. Wow. You feel like you're settling in alright though? Like you're actually like the other parts of it, not whether you enjoy it or not, but like actually settling in at the place seems okay though? Because that's the main thing really, isn't it? Nice. Now we can let our Pokemon out whenever we want. I think we have to do it outside though. If we can, we'll let Torterra out. We'll Grottle out. It's not Torterra, is it? Have we talked to you already? Maybe we have. Oh, he's already just jumped out anyway. Okay. Well, our slow-ass Torterra over here, Turtwig, is, look at him. How far back he is. He's so far behind. Look at him. Look how slow he is. I'm going to ask this guy to do it again, because I swear he's supposed to give us the good rod. I'm a little confused. I'm sure he's supposed to give us good rod for this. I could be very wrong, though. It wouldn't be the first time that I was just completely wrong about this, but I'm getting the feeling he's supposed to. Please do go inside. Maybe it's because we didn't go inside? Let's see what happens, shall we? It's our mother! The ethereal sticker as well, damn. I don't think anyone in here really gives us anything good, so we don't have to worry about it, but... We're not going to do a contest, even though we just got given a snazzy tuxedo. We're going to look like a, you know, MI5 agent after this. We're not going to do it, though. Look at the artwork on the wall here, though. Kind of nice little Luxray thing there. Pikachu, we got Cherubi. Is that Mime Jr. behind the door, I think? Go and talk to these people. I don't think anyone gives us anything, but you never know. I'll probably find out you get some super useful item in here that I've never bothered to mess around with before by talking to these people. They're gonna be like leftovers or something. But I'd have never bothered talking to them ever. What a clown that guy is. Literally. Alright, get ready for the rival battle because he's about to jump us. So, yeah, we should be fine like that. Here he is. It's Bevan. He's here to fight us. The other one is to get to Maylene today, but I don't know if we're actually going to do that, honestly. Maylene might be too far away. We'll figure it out. We'll see. Rival Bevan. What is the problem, Bevan, with having rival Bevan? You'll kick my ass. What were you, level 15 Starly? Or whatever it is. Alright. Get intimidated. Level 19 Starly, my bad. He didn't even outspeed us. Come on now. He should have used quick attack. What are you doing? I'll destroy you. If he does switch into Roselia, I'm gonna laugh. Why did something get 0 XP? I swear one of our Pokemon just got 0 XP. I swear we just picked up 0 XP though on one of our Pokemon, unless I'm just being dumb. Why would you switch? Hang on. Joking aside right now, Bevan, I've got to say, I don't know what your AI's doing and why they would switch in Weasel. Because it has a Roselia who is resistant to my Luxray, or Luxio. I don't know what the AI was doing there, honestly. I have no idea what it was thinking. Oh, it has Leech Seed. That's annoying. Back, and I'm going to take 9 hours for this stream to process. Oh, it's going to take 9 hours. Ooh, that's nasty, man. That's pretty gnarly there, Maximum. We'll switch into Staravia and one-shot this Roselia. He won't go for Leech Seed twice, in theory. Monferno comes in, which I think is already part fighting. We also get maybe a one-shot. It's going to Mach Punch me, though, probably. Look at me, Maths. How's it going? Hello. Minus attack. Grass not. Yeah, we'll be fine. Although Monferno does have Stealth Rock, which I don't want to set up, but I don't think it will. Monferno part fighting already? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it'll lose. It's got Flame Wheel, Mach Punch. What was that? Oh, it was the that was the sound alert of the Lego Yoda death sound. That was what that was. The Lego Yoda death sound. That's what that was, Neko. It's a great sound effect. Great sound effect. Hate to say it, Kevin, but your in-game persona here, wow, flopped pretty hard right there. Flopped harder than Hive did. Basically, that's what I'm going to say. Bevan dropping my IP in the chat. He's had enough. He's had enough right now. Bevan's about to DDoS me. Think of the for the Yodas though. Yeah, it's a great sound. That and cheese is a good. I'll give you a free cheese as well. I'm feeling generous today. We'll do a cheese for free. How about a cheese? Where is the sound alert? Oh, refresh. Come on, load.
So, you can die.
Almost cheese, that one. Not quite. Scroll down. Oh, I have to wait because of... That was weird. This is the one.
Cheese.
Cheese. What a sound alert that is. James May saying cheese. Great sound alert. Right. Now we run off to Veilstone. That's where we're going next. Put you back. And you back in, I think. Yeah. Actually, I'll switch my front Mon out as well. Let's put Sapling up front, actually. I think that's our best bet right now. Nice. That breeder wants to fight us. 209. What can we get on Route 209? Have a wee look, shall we? Route 209. 208, we didn't catch anything. Heart Home, we didn't catch anything. 209. Plus, we skip all the underground stuff for now. 209, we can get... basically nothing here. I actually don't think it's worth going for one. Everything we can pick up here is basically stuff we've already got. The only thing we can get is, like, water Pokemon, basically, or a Chansey. Yeah, okay. I don't think we'll go for a wild encounter here, then. We can train here if we wanted to, but I don't think it's worth doing anything here in terms of grabbing a Mon. At least we might as well come back later. Coming back later is probably just the better play, purely from the fact we can grab the fishing encounter, which we couldn't do before. So, definitely just the play here. Bonsly is kind of a weird matchup for us. As Sturdy as well, which is annoying. This might be the one that uses Flail. Oh, Mimic. You can steal Hex then. Doesn't really matter because it can't outspeed us, so we should still be fine. I thought this might have been the Flail one. Yeah. You might be thinking that Misdreavus is going to be phenomenal for the next gym because it's fighting type, but not so much. It's going to be good, it's just not going to be quite as good as you might think it would be for the next gym, even though it's pure like fighting type gym. Basically because that Lucario anyway has a steel type move, and I think a couple of the other Pokemon have annoying moves, like Machoke I think has knockoff as well. So you actually can't really play a Psychic or a Ghost type against it without getting smashed to holy hell by knockoff, and then that's... You have an item, you're even more screwed. So... I'm pretty sure I'm right about the Machoke having knockoff anyway, because it does learn it in its Loon set. Yeah, it's Rock Tomb, Bulldoze, Low Sweep, and Knockoff, so it actually has one fighting move. It also covers it off against, like, basically most stuff it will come against. Psychic, Ghost, Flying, Ice. It also has coverage for... Also have coverage for Fire and Electric. It has a lot of coverage. Lucario has Drain Punch, Metal Claw, and Bulk Up and Screech, so... If it wastes a turn on Screech, it gives us a free in, but it never does. It will just bulk up turn 1. Best case scenario is we can have something that could just nuke its stats, but we already have an idea at least of how I think we're going to beat Lucario though. Oh, this is the guy who gives us the good rod. Never mind. We'll come back for the fishing encounter another time, I think, right now. Because I just don't think it's worth doing the fishing ones right now, necessarily. This person probably wants to fight us. No? That's good. I'm glad they don't want to fight us. That's phenomenal that we don't have to fight these people. Leper berries, which... Leper, I think, is PP. Leper's either PP or they're ones for confusion. I don't remember. Chester berry is sleep. Pretty sure as well there's actually a TM for Giga Drain around here. I want to say it's Giga Drain. It's like... Yeah, those kids want to fight us. It's like over here somewhere on one of these little bits of river. There's a bit that isn't blocked. You can go down there and there's Giga Drain hidden in one of the bushes somewhere. Bonsly Mime Jr. I'm really scared as to which Mime Jr. is the... Bonsly anyway is the one that's going to use the big annoying attack. Which one the flail one is, I don't know, but we'll find out, I guess. Actually, Mime Jr.'s psychic, so we can do that. And then Grottle will go Razor Leaf, because we can. Help me Quick Clawed, let's go. Lovely. Actually huge, though. Get the one knockout. That actually works out because it means now we get Hex on the other as well, which is even better. Very handy. Nice. That worked out pretty much perfectly. Oh, it did work perfectly, actually. I know pretty much about it now I say that. Lovely. This has been rather smooth so far, I've got to say. I mean, other than the deaths early on, but like, you know, we can overlook that. It's not further on, is it? Oh, it's... Yeah, it's there. If you go to this rock over this other side, you can go around it where the Pokeball is and then surf down that little stream down to the right. That's where I think TM for Giga Drain is, if I remember rightly. Like the Pika Kid here as well. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it to Maylene today. Maybe I won't. We'll see if we make it to Maylene. Because we still got to get through the entire gym as well, so... We'll figure it out. Guys, we're faster, actually. Thinking about it, how fast is Lucario? Isn't that 90 base on speed? It is. Lucario's going to be faster than my whole team then, probably. That's annoying. And it gets stab on all of its moves. Poor Pokey Kid. Ruin that child's hopes and dreams. Yeah, you can grab this Pokeball here for the X accuracy, and if you surf down here, you can go off to the right and get Giga Drain. Can't speak, I'm trying to say it too fast. Giga Drain. That's what you can get from there. You can't go down there, but you can see if you just follow on down the river down there. We can put the odd Keystone in now if we want to. It's no point either. That wants to fight us as well. We're basically at Salacion Town now, where I think we can do one or two good things here. I think we're not that far away from Veilstone, but... It's hard to tell, I can't remember. I think we're kind of close to Veilstone. I don't think we have to do the galactic stuff, though, before we fight Maylene, which is nice. Probably also need to look and see if we can get Volt Switch on anything else. Probably that Pachirisu will have Volt Switch, but... Cleffa coming out. Only pure fairy these days. I think it used to be psychic or normal. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh well. Misclick. I actually landed the sing as well. Realistically, it shouldn't be able to do too much damage to us, so I don't mind sitting in here on it. Let's go for Confusion. Shouldn't be able to do too much of a threat. It's confused us while we're asleep. Interesting. Yeah, 4 damage. Can we break free Confusion? Yes, we can. 1 shot, maybe? Nope, not quite. And we've confused Cleffa. The confusion battle out here. The status fight continues. Amazing. We hit ourselves. You didn't know as well, the amount of damage you take from hitting yourself in confusion. Of course, they got out in 1. The amount of damage you take in confusion is actually based on your attack stat of your Pokemon. So a Pokemon that's a really heavy hitter is going to do way more damage to itself if it hits itself in confusion than something with minimal attack. Just in case you never knew that. It's an interesting fact. But it's a thing. So if you ever wonder why you take so much damage when you're using confusion, or if you're in confusion and like high attacking Pokemon, that's why you do more damage to yourself like that. Nah, Cap. The speed stat that determines it. Not a confusion, though, is it? I'm pretty sure it's attack when it comes to confusion. I'm fairly certain it's attack. I think speed does actually mess with something else. Confusion status condition. Let's have a look. I want to double check this and verify it now myself, now that I've said it. I'm pretty sure I'm right, though. Instead of executing a move, other causes of moves, confusion, healing items, stats, healing items, prevention, advantages. Advantages? Prevention, stats, healing items, confusion, healing items, other causes. Those are berries. Well, these are the Pokemon that can moves that can confuse. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Presumably, if you have a focus sash, then you can't knock yourself out with confusion by the looks of it. Confusion is also transferred by Baton Pass, if you didn't know, apparently. There you go. Yeah, so by the looks of it, confusion for your Pokemon is determined basically as a 40 base power attacking move. It doesn't get stabbed. So you hit yourself with what the equivalent of your 40 base power attack would be hitting yourself. As far as I understand it. We're also at the Pokemon Tower here. Which I think the only thing we can get in here is Mischievous, which we already have. Lost Tower. We actually have all the Pokemon here. So that's the only thing we could get in there would technically be Mischievous. I think we'll do that Murkrow idea from earlier. Well, we'll give ourselves the benefit of being able to grab a Murkrow from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and transfer it into this game. I think that's fair. That's all cap? No. No cap. I was just fucking with you. I wanted to check anyway, though, because I wanted to make sure. But, I I wanted to make sure I wasn't giving out misinformation. When you said it, I was like, nah. I think speed does affect something else, though. I'm sure there's some other thing that determines speed. I know HP is, like, leftovers, recovery / poison and burn damage, because it's based on percentages. So the more HP you have, the more you'll effectively lose. But in theory, you don't gain or lose any more HP than any other Pokemon. It's just the way it scales. Damn, that Bidoof's tanky. I really want to get to Veilstone today. Problem is, even if I get there, I don't know if we're going to be ready to fight the gym, because I don't know if we're going to be leveled up enough. Looks like we're not going to. So I may end up having to do Maylene next week, and grind a little off stream and get a few of those other Pokemon like Murkrow set up. Kind of works anyway, because I know in Scarlet Violet I have some things that I might need to grab from this game, actually. Like Misdreavus in the Ghost Run, I can actually get a Misdreavus and bring it across. So I might end up doing that. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck with only Ghastly at the start of the entire game, and it's going to be awful. Because Gym 1 with Ghastly against that Teddy Ursa with Fury Cutter is going to be dreadful, to be honest. Especially considering they all use Struggle Bug, basically, that's just going to destroy our special attack. It's going to be the worst fight ever against that first gym. Cowgirl Shelly. Absolutely destroyed. These two I don't think want to fight us. No, they do. Never mind. Oh, it's only the one guy. We didn't hit both of them at the same time, so only one of them wants to take... No, it is a double battle. Sue and Ty. Never mind. Meditite and Machop versus our Ghost type and Gyarados in the second slot. No, it's Sapling and Stick. Never mind. Machop potentially has knockoff, so we do have to worry about that a little bit. But I'm going to go with the same old combo of Razor Leaf Confusion. And we get the Quick Claw again, just like we did in the last double battle. Nice crit would be nice here. Not quite. Good damage, though. Machop's going to go down to the Confusion, surely. And it does. Leaving Meditite, who might just go for Detect or something, honestly. Might just do some rubbish protection move. I half expect it, to be honest. Oh, Psybeam. It's going to hit Grottle. No, it didn't. Why would you attack my Ghost type with a Psychic type move? What a weirdo. Well, Hex strikes again. Nice. Stick with the level up. Wants to learn Mega Drain. Oh, finally. We can get rid of Leafage. Oh, no, actually, we'll get rid of Withdraw. We actually have our recovery move. Oh, finally. Grottle has recovery at long last. Oh, yes. In regular Diamond and Pearl, of course, he would have got Absorb at about level 10 or something. That's the Lost Tower. There is actually items in there that we potentially could go and get. There's also a lot of trainers. So I'm not sure if I want to go up there, because I don't remember what item you get is the only problem. But there could actually be something useful. So I'm tempted to go up there, but I'm also reluctant. If I do it, maybe I'll switch my team out. Because I don't want to underlevel, but I also don't want to overlevel. Because I know I'm going to have at least, what, 4 or 5 fights in Maylene's gym. And they'll give me more XP because they're trainer battles. So I guess I can just switch Pokemon out if I need to. We'll go in then. We can just run away, I suppose, as well. We don't necessarily have to fight everything. With Misdreavus up front, it might give us the option to run from the wild battles anyway. We'll see what happens. Youngster Oliver, what's he got? Stunky, which is a dark Pokemon. At least part dark. Therefore makes it immune to my Confusion. So if we are going to use anything, we have to use Hex. Not very effective, but still almost won the fight. Acid Spray is going to do a bit of damage. No poisoning there is very nice. We get minus special attack, I want to say. Special defense, never mind. We can do a switch out anyway after this fight. We'll move Mischievous back and bring something else up front. Big old Stunky going down. No, she gives us a perfect chance to switch. I'll bring... Oh, Grottle was second. I'll bring Grottle in and use Mega Drain. Use our new move. As soon as we get Surf, I want to go back and grab the Giga Drain TM as well. The only thing with this is Grottle, I'm pretty sure, is a stronger physical attacker than it is special. If we look. Yeah. Our special attack's down as well, so we have worse special attacks. So Mega Drain's not going to do as much. Leafage was not what I wanted to pick there, but still... It still worked out anyway. Never mind. Poor little Shellos. Shellos is going to be really good for us in the next gym as well. Like past the one we're doing now. Let's test our luck, shall we? Growl is like the only physical grass type Pokemon? Yeah. There aren't many, are there? There's one or two, but there's very much not a lot of physical grass types. I guess in this generation, anyway. I guess in the future, a few of them became physical grasses, but... When Shellos gets Earth Power, it's game over for everyone. Yeah. I mean, the fact it gets Recover at level 10 is kind of busted, isn't it? Oval Stone. So if we did get Chansey or Happiny, we can evolve it now. Let's put Gyarados there. Oh, you know what? Put Pebble up front. He's the weakest of the team so far. Just in case there's a double battle as well. Oh, we have Grottle. I don't want Grottle picking up the XP. Put Gyarados in second. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shellos being really good. Mr. Cleffer. We ended up getting a Cleffer as well, folks. In Mount Coronet, we got Cleffer as our pickup. Which I'm actually kind of excited for, because provided we can get a Moonstone, Clefable could be pretty good. It's particularly against Garchomp at the end of the game. A fairy type, though. Kind of crazy. Clefable would be... It is... The only problem with the Clefable we got is it is the worst nature, where it's minus special attack, increase physical. Which... It's not the best, but... Clefable, or even Clefairy would be good for the next gym, but obviously we're not going to have it in time unless I grind it up. Which I might. I think Clef is friendship, though. That's a bit annoying. We don't want to pick up the extra XP on Pebble here by fighting this. Well, he's almost leveled up. Go on, we'll go for this Zubat once. Anyway. Don't make me regret this, Pebble. Wagnus the Geodude, do us proud. I can always do some Grand Underground grinding off stream, to be fair. Like, worst comes to the worst, I can do that. I don't mind doing that. Just to get items. I do have some, like, stuff to do anyway in this game off stream. Let's say I've got stuff... Because the only Pokemon we can get here would be Mischievous, so I think it'd be fair for us to do the Murkrow swap. So I've got Murkrow to put into this game. I'm also going to do a straight switch, though. Because I have Murkrow to put into this game, but I also have Mischievous to put into Scarlet Violet. So that we can grab another Ghost type, because it's a version exclusive and we won't be able to get it otherwise. So we'll have a second Ghost type. Which is also low leveled, because it came from Eterna Forest, so it's like level 12 or something. So it would work well with the team we have now of our Ghastly, who's pretty weak. Pre-GM1 as well. There's also a few other ones I need in Sword and Shield. I need Dreepy. I'll have to have a look at just the rest of the exclusives from Sword and Shield and see if I can get any other stuff I need. Oh man, it gives you the black belt and shit. Has been screwing me over so hard. If that guy's checking the Pokemon. Oh yeah. He gives you the items, doesn't he? Is it the items he gives you? He gives you an item, doesn't he? If you get a Pokemon of a certain level. And he can give you a really good one, or he can absolutely screw you over. I forgot about that guy. He's really annoying. I feel like, isn't that where you get Eviolite? He can give you Eviolite, maybe. Might be talking complete rubbish. Yes! Evolution time. Forgot that this was about to happen. Geodude. Pebble is getting stronger. Let's go. Right, he's a bit stronger now. And with Sturdy, it potentially puts a semi-decent Pokemon up against Lucario, because we can bulldoze it and then switch. So, if we needed to. I love the music in this game as well, though. Ooh, hello. Is this the flail one? It could be. Could this be the flail one? Maybe, I don't know if it is or not. It could be. Is this the flail one? It is the flail one. I thought it was supposed to leave us on 1 HP. Maybe it's a different one, or I'm thinking of a different... I don't know, either way. He gives you 3 items, Black Belt, Focus Sash. Oh, Focus Sash. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I remember I wanted Sash when we did this before, and I went to that guy. I ended up getting... I think I did end up getting Sash from him, actually. Where's Eviolite? Eviolite's a weird one. I think... Can you not get it until the post-game? I feel like it might be you can't get it into the battle tower. Eviolite isn't in BDSP? Not in the game at all. Damn. I wonder if you could import it as an item with a Pokemon on Pokemon Home. Wow. Big damage there onto my Gyarados. The Eviolite Dusclops in this game would be so good, though. I would love Eviolite Dusclops. I love that Graveler does a backflip when he hits that. Just goes for a casual backflip, you know? Just like an ammo, easy. Backflip my way through. Beat them up. Low sweet TM. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It wasn't in the OG game. But then again, a lot of moves weren't in the OG game either, you know? Like, Bulldoze wasn't in the OG games, but my Pebble can learn it. So it's like, eh. Also just realized if I bring Murkrow in, it means I got 3 Stone Evos I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need 2 Dusk Stones and a Moonstone. It's gonna be horrible. And that's if we don't get anything else. Nice. Yeah, getting a Haunch Crow could be really nice for us. I also came to the conclusion with Scarlet and Violet that probably when we do the Dark-type run, we'll have to unban Haunch Crow. Otherwise, we'll get stuck with 1 Pokemon at the start of the game for a long time. TM96, what is that? Strength. Oh, okay. That's why we had to go up here. Lens tag, which I think, doesn't that let us run away from fights? Yeah, or it makes Pokemon not want to fight us, that's all. That wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. I remember when I was actually trying to grind this before, when I was trying to get Mischievous in one of the previous runs, and I was sat here for like an hour trying to just run through wild Pokemon encounters to get ourselves Mischievous. And then in this run, we just went into Eterna Woods and just got one straight away, or Eterna Forest, and just found one as our like first encounter when we were allowed to catch something. Kind of amazing, isn't it? Have to meet with Murkrow. It's amazing how those things go, isn't it? With those stupid, knocked out the Powerless Chansey so I could catch it. That's amazing. I ended up getting lucky. I waited until... We actually found one right before we got out the forest as well. And then I went back in there, because I always, kind of with these Nuzlocks, I'll be like, oh, I'll just go back after we got rid of her. Because it's safer to do the catch, so we don't accidentally lose the encounter. So I ended up sending her off. Going back in, and then first thing we found and last thing we found with her, and first thing we found without her was the old Mischievous, which was really good. Kind of convenient as well that we have the alternate version to get Murkrow in Scarlet and Violet. Kind of nice. Of course, when it comes to that, there's some stuff I just can't get. Oh. This guy wants Mischievous. Well, that's lucky, isn't it? Just happened to have it right with us. There you go. Would you look at that? Going to the daycare here isn't worth it either, just in case, because also if we leave some in the daycare, there's always a chance we make a big mistake, leave it for too long, and then it's really powerful and breaks the level cap. The other realization I'm coming to here is you can't see it right now because Rick Ghastly's not here, but I actually have 3 Pokemon that are trade evolutions, that, well, 4 if you count Onyx, that are going to be annoying. But we found a way of getting rid of Onyx's situation by Iron Islanding it. But yeah. I'm going to have to figure out a way of dealing with Golem, Gengar, and Machamp. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Because you think the power difference is going to be huge between Machamp and Machoke, Golem and Graveler, and then Gengar and Haunter. I don't think there's actually anything in here. We can just talk to the people. No. And that's the guy who gives you the eggs. I don't think any of these people do anything worthwhile. I think we'll probably push on towards Veilstone today. We haven't really done that much, all in all, like, content-wise in the game. I feel like we need to get to Veilstone today. Veilstone is a good stopping point. Like, and then it will give me the chance if I need to set up to fight Maylene if I want to. I'll probably do Maylene next week. I don't think I'll, because like realistically, if you look at it now, well, maybe we might actually be about leveled for Maylene. Maybe we'll do Maylene. We'll see. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we'll see how we feel when we get there, if we want to do Maylene or not. Oh, this is that annoying ruins. Is there anything in there worth getting? Because I think isn't all we run into is crap Pokemon. Don't remember if this is worth going into or not. Some good items. Alright, we'll go through here then. Repel. Wow. I could have put a repel on, but I'll just run away. It'll be fine. Rare candy, a plate, and a nugget. Not bad. The nugget's useful, not because the rare candy is good as well. Well, this kid was about to fight us then. Oh. Probably isn't going to be this one straight down. Escape rope. Well, there you go. We can get straight out if we want as well. And an incense I never bothered. Oh, he wants to fight us. This is a ruin maniac. Must be. Yep. Not Geodude. Whatever we're gonna do. Bring out his big brother. The big boy instead, who looks like a moon rock. He's gonna do a backflip and style on him. See you later, Geodude, mate. Get out. Oh, Bronzor, though. This thing could have Levitate, but we'll see. Yep. Alright, then. We'll switch. Actually, how much will... No. I don't want to lock us into rollout in case. Let's go Gyarados and just go Crunch. Oh, yeah, of course, Smackdown. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I should have used Smackdown. Yes, I forgot about Smackdown. We'll choose Crunch now, shall we? Yeah, I should have done that with Graveler as well. I forgot. No good. I forgot. Watch this be sturdy now as well, just so it survives one hit and is annoying. Don't drag the fight on Ruin Maniac, you're never winning. No good. Nothing there.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Bang, bang, bang. Started blasting. Blasting away. Like young Graveler there. Oh, it's another big room. Big mushroom. Not a small one, it's a big mushroom. For the Yoda death sound. I feel like there's an item here. Maybe not. I thought you were supposed to run into wild Pokemon in here as well. We've been getting surprisingly lucky if you can. Nothing. Some nugs. Oh. I mean, we can catch it, I guess. Neutral hidden power. Can you imagine if Unknown beat Lucario? I think this is actually the last game in Pokemon as well where hidden power exists, because the move is no longer exists. They got rid of it. What we call an unknown? Oh, I know. Unknown our sweeper for Maylene, yeah. Garbage. I feel like based on the name, there is one thing we could go with. Starts with a G. We could go for graffiti. Graffiti? What do we feel like about graffiti? Garbage is also an option. Go on, let's go for graph. Well, let's have a look at graph, shall we? Bashful nature, levitate, neutral. God. Bashful. Name it bitch. It already knows it's that though, Bevan. You know? Unknown knows that it's terrible. The mind plate. Well. Actually might be useful for us to use the mind plate going into the next gym, because actually we can put it on Mischievous potentially and make it work. Gotta remember my way out there now. There we go. Only took one wrong turn. Wow. Right, let's actually go to Veilstone now, instead of me running around fighting stuff. We'll see. We'll see what time it is when we get to Veilstone as to whether we want to try fighting Maylene or not. It may just be at that point where we don't really feel like it. Because, I mean, you know, I know it sounds like kind of a bit of a thing, but when you do these Nuzlocks, it does take a lot of focus and a lot of thought, so it can kind of wear you out mentally quite quickly. So, we'll see if I'm actually, like, able to do it when we get there. If I have the mental capacity to actually do it. I'll get all them items in Veilstone. There's a lot of stuff in Veilstone. Can we go to the gym straight away in Veilstone? I don't remember. Or do we have to do Galactic first? I get the feeling we have to do Galactic first, don't we? I don't want to if we do. Route 210. We actually can't catch anything here other than Bonsly that we already have. Person berries by the Pokemon Center tree. Was it in Veilstone? Oh, down here. Yeah, we already got those ones, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty good at hoovering up all the stuff. Thing is here, though, it's like, do I fight the trainers? Screw it. How far is it? It's not far to Veilstone, is it? I just have to fight all the trainers. The actual bit to Veilstone isn't very far, I think. 3 XP, not that far. Yeah. I just don't want to overlevel, though, because we still got the gym fights to do. I should probably put Machop up front and see if I can get it to evolve to Machoke before we get there. Or Apom. 27 is the highest we have right now. Psyduck. We can probably stay in on Psyduck. Well, it is quad effective. Oh. Forgot about that. Well, you can crit us and it'll still be fine. Got an Apom with Technician from a Honey Tree and not Galactic since it's evolved. AO. Yeah, Apom's kind of interesting. It's a weird Pokemon to get. It's also very... You don't really see it much on Girafarig. No, just play it safe and do this. Pretty sure inner focus is not what Lucario from Maylene has. Stops it from getting intimidated. Oh, it's steadfast. Increases speed upon flinch. That's fine. Actually works out better for us then. Rancher Marco. Just in case. Pichu. We'll knock out Pichu nice and quick. Actually faster than us though. Ow. And let's play nice as priority. And it dropped my attack. Of course it did. Walloped anyway. Doesn't even matter. Let's go. Level 28 is our highest. I think we'll be okay right now for gym level cap. This thing is I don't want Grottle to over level because Grottle's probably going to get his for Crash Awake as well. How is Happini faster than me? What? How is Happini faster than Machop? Of course, part normal, so takes a super effective move. Or is it fully normal? I don't remember. I think no, Happini might still be part fairy. This is going to outspeed me, so I'm going to go Revenge because it's going to hit me with something. There you go. This thing is dead now. It's going to get one-shot by Revenge. There you go. That's hopefully what we're going to do to Lucario. Going to hit me with Drain Punch, and then it's going to get one-shotted by us with a big, nasty Revenge. Do I have... Oh, hang on. Do I have Poison Barb? I do. What? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it doesn't do what I thought it did. Well, that's Black Sludge is what I need, I think, isn't it? Or something. What I need, if Machop basically gets statused, like, particularly Poison is what we want. If Machop gets hit with Poison or Burn, we aren't removing it from him. Because it'll give him Guts, and it'll probably give him a way better chance of one-shotting Lucario. Yeah, Poison Barb. That's what I was hoping for, that Poison Barb will be a held item that poisoned us, but it won't, which is sad. If it did, that'd be really nice. Sapling up to 28 as well. Shame we can't get the thing we want here before. In the, what's it called? Duskstone. Well, I could get lucky and we get a Duskstone, so we could have Miss Magius for the next gym, of course. We'll see. It depends what happens off stream. For Fairy, what we could have had hits a crit there with Disarming Voice, which is one of the worst moves in the game. It's gonna die either way, it doesn't matter. Two more level 28s. That means we get him. He's about to evolve. Aerial Ace on Kite is really nice as well. We can probably drop Tackle now. Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited for what we're about to get. Yes. He's here. Our Lucario killer has arrived. Could you imagine how good the team would be if we could evolve stuff with trades already? Because if we had Rick Ghastly, we could literally have Gengar, Machamp, and Golem already, and Steelix for this next gym. Just how much bulkier that team would be, it'd be amazing. I'm considering trade evoing for this one though, Forks, to be honest. Because I think otherwise it just means that we have a bunch of Pokemon that will just be not very good after a while. And like it completely limits our team. So I am actually kind of tempted to just say screw it. And just let me do trade evos, but then I'd have to set up trade evos and figure out how I'm going to do it. So yeah, I don't know. No. Stupid fake out. This is gonna hurt though. Oh. Graveler. Big hits. Monstrous hit from Graveler. Go for the crunch as well into Glameow. And we'll just go Smackdown. It can't use Fake Out again, so it doesn't really matter what it does. Gary gets it anyway. Lovely. We'll take that. Solid job. It's another breeder who wants to fight. And then, is this Veilstone or... Oh, we have to go through this whole route. Alright. Alright. We've got to be careful here. This isn't the spot I think it is with the two ace trainers. This is just a different route. There's a few things here that we have to do, I remember. Okay, so that's good. I don't think there's too many fights here. It's a fairly short area we have to go through to get to Veilstone. Three knockouts here, of course, as well. I'm glad we aren't getting that much XP from all of these mons as well. That's a really good thing. I don't think there's any thing we can actually get in here. Doesn't someone want to fight us in here? I think it's the maid up there wants to fight us. $215. Well, Abra is like literally the only thing we can get here. We'll try for an Abra. We'll try once or twice. Ponyta, we've already got it. We'll try like three or four. We'll run through it, see if we can get an Abra, and then we'll run away. We'll also, for the purposes of this, do this as well. Not what I wanted. Customers fight too. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't want to do that then. Not what I want to find, Ponyta. Or you. Alright. I'm not too fussed about Abra, honestly. We don't have to grab it. We can get Abra another time if we need it. Nice. We just want to speed through this as quick as possible. Shield on. Might one shot? I don't know. He's fairly bulky. He is sturdy. Oh, that means he'll knock himself out though, doesn't it, with recoil? Yeah. Lovely. Nice. Fairly handy. Yeah, this is not the part I thought it was, of course. I thought this was a slightly different area where there was more trainers. That's later on. We can skip this black belt dude if we want. Either way, we gotta fight one of them. We want to get the item up here just in case. Gyarados out front with the rain as well is certainly going to help us here. I think we'll skip the trainer down below us if we can, because we don't really want to overlevel now, and we're getting to that stage where we might be very close to doing it. At least on a few of our Pokemon anyway, like Grottle. We're getting very close. Yeah, the 28s, I don't want to overlevel them. Perfect situation is we hit level 30 as we're going into the Maylene fight. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, as well. You were hit by that. I appreciate you sitting through it and supporting the stream. Thank you very much. Nice. Gregory, the black belt. Dispatched of. Fist plate. Nice. That's definitely going on Machop for this fight, I think. Actually, it's an interesting toss-up. Do we put it on Machop, or do we run Machop with for the punch plate, or do we run him with Oranberry? I don't know. What I'm going to do, though, real quick. I'm going to take a quick BRB strap break. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? Alright, onwards we go. Oh. No time wasted. Can run around that guy as well, which is good. TM Shockwave. Nice. I don't know if this runner wants to fight us or not, so... There's probably an item up here as well. No, there wasn't. Interesting. Maybe he doesn't want to fight us? I don't know. Oh, no, this is the area. No, this is the area. This is the people with the Gyarados. Ignore me. Alright, we need to do a box switch and bring Lucario in here. Yeah, this is the play here. No one got the Shuppet. Poor Shuppet. Forever alone. Yeah, one of these ace trainers has a Gyarados. That's kind of annoying. But we're going to get intimidated, but we also have double intimidators. So they're going to get double intimidated back. So this Gyarados is kind of scary as well. If these are the people I'm thinking they are anyway, they might not be actually. If they are the people I think they are, and this is the Gyarados trainer, then it's rain boosted Gyarados, which is kind of scary. The Monferno's double, like, minus attack already as well, so he's already been mugged right off. No, we got faked out on Pylon as well, which is annoying. No, this is the Gyarados person. Okay. Oh, good. I was really hoping we were faster than the Gary. Okay. I think I'm going to switch now while it's safe. We'll switch into Staravia and get the counter Intimidate off. Oh, that's the wrong person I'm switching with. We're going to crunch the Gyarados to get rid of him, and we're going to switch into the Staravia. Because Lucario, I just don't want it to accidentally get hit by a waterfall. Then again, I don't really want Staravia to get hit by a waterfall either, but at least if we can drop the attack on that Gyarados, it'll help. There we go. Now it's just the Glameow trainer left on their own, so this is way easier now. Rain Dance on our own Gyarados, we're not going to learn. Also got to be careful because of levels here. We're getting awfully close again to over-leveling. You look like Matt Smith. You have seen my face, Bevan, I think, haven't you? You're one of the people who has. 2 level 29s is scary, though. Although I think I can do the whole gym with other Pokemon, so I think we'll be okay here. You have, yeah. I wouldn't say I look like him at all, to be fair. Well, a wing attack crit, nice. Think you look like him? I don't think so. I wouldn't go that far, you know. Mirage. It's amazing. Wikiberry. This is Veilstone then. I think we're finally here. Mago berries. Alright, we'll keep him here for now, but Gyarados is going to have to do basically most of the heavy lifting in the gym, I think. Nice. Oh. Random tiny mushroom. We can't go in here yet past Team Galactic, which is annoying. If we could, that would be nice. There's also the department store here, which we can't do anything about yet, so... I don't think there's anything we can buy that's that useful right now. Alright, so I don't think we're going to bother with the department store, because I don't think we need anything in there. We'll go in here to get PP back, though. Gyarados is probably going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting in this one, though. Yeah, at least in the fights early on. Not because it's necessarily the best Pokemon to fight them, but because Gyarados won't well, in theory, might not over-level. That's what I'm worried about now, is over-leveling my Gyarados and everything else. So I've got to be really careful to make sure that we juggle the XP around, basically. We can also buy a new outfit here if we want, but I don't know if I'm gonna bother. Yeah, we can get Fly in the Galactic building, but we can't really do anything in there yet. I do like the Veilstone music, though. This is actually where you can change, if you want to anyway, you can change Deoxys's forms actually on this meteorite here in Veilstone somewhere. You can change the form of Deoxys that you have, which is kind of cool, because Deoxys comes in 4 forms, where it's regular attack, speed, or defense form. Yeah. Oh, this is the shop. I don't think we'll buy anything in here yet. We'll come back here another time. Because if we go in there, we'll just end up spending our money. And we'll run out of stuff we can actually use on items. Raid Shadow Legends doing a Monster Hunter collab? I saw that, yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Gotta play it now? Well, I gotta do that Monster Hunter... I gotta do that Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. The M63 is what? Nasty plot. Ah. Yeah, everyone is playing thingy right now. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Everyone is playing Monster Hunter. We're playing again tomorrow, though, Bevan, aren't we? I assume you got class again tomorrow. So we'll be down for the usual Monster Hunter stuff if you want to join, like last time when you do. Dual Blades, man. Dude, I swear everyone I see who's new to the game is playing Dual Blades. Oh, it's Dawn. That's all she stopped us for, is just to say like 3 words and then run away. Hey, what? Warrior. If these guys got to level 30, I'm switching them out of the team, though, basically. Is it 4 trainers? 1 on this side. 2 in the middle. 3... Yeah, 4 trainers. I don't want to move this yet, either. You going to be going as long as the stream? Am I at the gym right after if you are? I don't know, actually. We'll kind of see how it goes. Maybe. I have been streaming a little longer recently. We'll kind of see. We'll feel it out and see how it is. We'll see what we're up to and how we feel and that, you know. Annoying thing. Oh, they're level 28. Holy, this is going to give me loads of XP. boy. 150, actually, that's not too bad. That's one of the 4 fights done before the gym. I'm genuinely scared of this Maylene fight, man. It's going to be terrorizing me again like before. I just hope we win. Like, this Lucario has given me so many issues in the past, so I'm just a little, like, you know, concerned. But the only good thing is we can intimidate it, so that would be nice. I just don't know how I'm going to plan my actual set on, like, on it. What I'm going to do, because I can't switch, really, that easily. Oh, fight this guy on the side next. I'm trying to think about how I can beat him, really. First thing that's going to come in is Meditite, so realistically, if I use my Ghost type, that's a good option for the first fight. Then Machoke comes in, so we're going to want to have to switch, because Machoke's going to use Knockoff. Damn. That Machoke eating that is a bad sign. Level 25 Machoke just ate my waterfall. Thing is, I don't want to use Gyarados too early in the fight either. I'd love to get Gyarados out against Lucario, because we could take a hit and we could get Intimidate off. That was good, getting the Mudchop out of there. That's that one done. We haven't overleveled so far, and that's 2 of the 4 fights done. That's good. I need to push that one, but if I do, the guy's going to run at me. I'll just bite the bullet and fight him. Welcome in, Drunk. How's it going? Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi. Good, how about you? We're doing good. I'm a little, what's the word? Suspenseful waiting for this gym fight against Maylene in this hardcore Nuzlocke, because Maylene has done a lot of damage to me before if I've played badly against her, so I'm a little concerned that she's going to slap me around, but we're going to see what happens in a minute. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome to stream. What about suspense? Not you, Maximum, don't worry. Not you. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing very well, thanks. Push that across. Me doing this whole puzzle is kind of me just memeing with it anyway, because I need to go to the Pokemon Center probably anyway, before anything else happens here. So I'll have to just do the puzzle again anyway. And he's going mid, so I can push that one across. I'm just making sure. We'll just fight the guy and then go and do the Pokemon Center. Why not? Busy hunting my pink monkey. Ooh, you're going for an Apom, I'm guessing then. I assume that's what you mean with pink monkey. You must be going for Apom. Interesting. Honey trees by the sounds of it then, which is always a pain in the ass. Anyways, I gotta head out, so have a good stream. No worries, Maximum. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for vibing and hanging out with us. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. We will see you soon, yeah? Well, that's gonna hurt. Well, maybe not. We won't be going too much longer anyway. I mean, we're just gonna beat Maylene and then probably wrap up for the day, because we've already been going almost 5 hours. Thank you for the boop. Everything's almost level 30, although that's fine, because as long as they don't over level, that's okay. They can be level 30 going into the fight. Bulk up. Yeah. Yeah, so for anyone who's wondering if you come in or anything like that, this is a hardcore Nuzlocke that we're doing, a Brilliant Diamond Shining file. So usual Nuzlocke rules, including level caps, hence why I'm a little careful about that right now. I don't want to over level. Level cap right now is level 30. Also, the level cap of everything here being level 30 means their level cap for Crash Awake is the same. So nothing that we have right here can actually level up between here and the next gym after this one. Providing, of course, we win this fight. So we'll have to use a mixed team probably before the next gym to get all of our Pokemon ready for Crash Awake without using half of this team somehow. I don't know how we're going to do that. Realistically, I think there's only Gyarados and Grottle that will probably end up featuring in that fight anyway, so... Right. This is more so to get PP and stuff back on Gyarados than anything else. So, the threats for this fight. Lucario. There you go. That's the threats report done for this fight against Maylene. Lucario is the threat. That's it, basically. We do have options of how we think we can beat it. The main one being Machoke. We think that Machoke can get in potentially with a strong revenge and can do some big damage to it because it's going to be super effective because he's part steel. So I think Machoke is a potentially good option here. The only issue is getting Machoke into the fight. So... I don't really know how I want to do that. Because of that, I'm almost very tempted to actually take Graveler out of the mix, bring Onyx, and sack it. But I don't want to do that, so I think we're just going to try with what we have. Was the opener Meditite? Level 27 Meditite with Pure Power is going to try and set up screens. Gyarados can get through the first two quite easily. Bevan, you're in the VC, I know you are. Doing the Vine Boom. Always remember that I don't have a Vine Boom sound alert on stream. Ah. Why are you hunting the pink monkey then, Drunk? Are you just trying to get an Apom? Or is there is like a shiny or something you're going for on it? Is it a shiny Apom? Oh, we can't push that one. We have to go through mid, don't we? Mid like my gameplay. Hew, hew, hew. I didn't want to push that actually, did I? What am I doing? In the bathroom? No, I'm hunting the other monkey. The other monkey, the other pink monkey. Ambipom. There's another pink monkey, I can't figure what it is. Not Ambipom, then I'm concerned. Apom or Ambipom, one of the two, I think. Oh, shiny... okay, yeah. The only other monkey in the game that I completely forgot about that existed. Shiny Chimchar. Is this in BDSP or is this in Scarlet and Violet? You're trying to get the shiny for it? Because obviously in those games it's way easier to get the shiny starts, no? BDSP. Oh, that's brutal. How many resets are you on? I'm guessing it's going to be quite a few. Don't know. I'm guessing quite a lot. Okay. Don't keep track. I mean, that's fair, though. That's fair. I think we have a better chance of going Mind Plate here, and a better chance going Fist Plate. Orange on just about everyone else. Do I lead Gary here against Meditite? Do you know what? I think I might. I think I might lead Gary. I'm going to lead Gary. Well, here we go. It's Maylene. Time for Eternal Punishment. Drives me crazy. I'm not surprised. I mean, going for those shiny starters in those games is particularly difficult as well. I know in some of the other ones it does get a little easier. But particularly in the older style games, it can be really tough with the resets. I didn't turn on battle animations. Oh well. Shame I can't do it mid-fight, but... One shot. Great start. Oh, okay. Machoke obviously comes in, doesn't get the Intimidate off. He's going to go for Rock Tomb, probably, to drop my speed. Crit would be lovely, or a flinch. No, hits the Rock Tomb. Does a lot of damage. But he's going to go Rock Tomb again, presumably. I think Gyarados can put one shot on Lucario. You know what, actually, I'm going to switch because I think it might bulk up turn 1. Let's go for the switch. I think I'm going to predict it's going to go bulk up turn 1. I don't know. Okay. I'm on my choke. Oh, that did a lot of damage. And it's a massive one-shot from my choke. Hey, let's go. Never worried. Calculated risk. Maylene, get out of here. You thought. And we thought she was going to give us problems. Damn. She's got destroyed. Oh my lord. We didn't even get the chance to see him use the animation. Yeah, GG easy, never fight us again. Oh, that's going to be Drain Punch TM, isn't it? Yeah, we'll probably put that on...
Let's fucking go!
Thank you, Bevan. We're probably going to put that on Machoke, I think. That's probably the place where we'll chuck that on. I don't think we'll have any other fighting types, really, that'll be worth chucking on. Let's double check, though, because I wonder if Medicham gets it for free, just as a level up move. If it does, then that'd be really good. Chop evolved as well. Did anyone else evolve? No, I don't think they did. Just double check the team. We've got to deal with the issue of the level cap now, but we'll figure that out eventually, you know. It'll be fine. Right. We'll have Shellos, actually, for the next one, which will be good. We can get a Gastrodon, basically, by the time the next gym comes around. Dynamic Punch, Dual Chop, yeah. Medicham's what I'm looking for, though, isn't it? Not my choke. What am I doing? Why is Meditite not on here? I added Meditite twice, but... maybe that's what happened. I added Meditite earlier and it just disappeared. It says it's a dupe. What? But why if it's a dupe, why is it not appearing? That's really weird. Dropped a Pokédex? Sounds like a her problem. Honestly, I don't know what Dawn wants us to do about it. I don't know. Don't know what she wants us to do about it, you know? What does she think we're here for? Like, we're not her personal assistant. Like, go and get someone else to do it for you. Not us. L37 is when it was. I don't know, Edichan doesn't learn Drain Punch, does it? No. We might have to find out a way of getting another TM for that if we can, then. Okay. Well, that's Veilstone Gym done, though. That's Maylene. I think we're going to wrap up there for the day, though. Because I've been going for almost 5 hours, so... that's a pretty good length of time, I think, to do today. Sorry that I'm ending so soon after you came in there drunk as well. I know I'm wrapping up not long after you hopped in, but yeah, we've been going a little while. However, though, if you are interested in more Pokemon stuff, we do this BDSP Nuzlocke every Tuesday at 7 PM GMT. Other than that, we also on Thursdays and Sundays have been doing a Scarlet and Violet challenge where we've been running every monotype through the game, basically. So at the minute, we've finished Flying, Normal, Fairy, and Steel. The one we've just started is a Ghost type mono run. So we're trying to do every single mono type through the game. So if that's something you're interested in, we'll be back with more Pokemon on Thursday. We're doing Monster Hunter tomorrow, me and Bevan. So that should be fun. So yeah, it's unfortunate that I'm wrapping up so soon, but so I really appreciate you popping in though and saying hi and coming in stream. And yeah. Thank you for popping in. Sag? What's Sag, Bevan? Well, I'm wrapping up already or what? Is it really ever Sag if I'm ending stream? That Sag thing? I don't know if it is Sag, you know. Is that Sag? Your mom. Thank you, Bevan. Thank you for that. Oh, the ad break came up as well. Oof. I can't snooze it either. I don't have a choice. Oof. That was a good little session though, Pokemon. I enjoyed that. I very much enjoyed that. I hope everyone else enjoyed a bit of that as well. It was certainly a fun little time for me. I'm going to change the audio source over now, so no more sound alerts from this point on. Otherwise, they'll just get refunded or whatever, because you can't hear them. So please don't waste your bits on them. I'm just going to vibe here for a minute and decide what we want to do, I guess. But yeah, Monster Hunter tomorrow, me and Bevan. Should be a fun time. Looking forward to that. I'm very much looking forward to playing Monster Hunter with you again, Bevan. I think it should be a great time. I'm looking forward to that one. Glad. I think I might know who I'm going to raid. I haven't raided them for a little while. I think I'm going to raid them today. Okay. Let's get the messages in chat. These are the raid messages. Copy them if you would like to, and of course, as always, you can copy them if you, or you can copy the subs raid message if you aren't subscribed, if you use 100 channel points below to unlock the emote in the channel point redeemed. So we're going to be raiding out, we're going to raid Keena, I think. So we're going to go and say hi to today. Could be a fun little time playing some Spirit Tea. So very, very, you know, appropriate that the British person goes and raids someone who's playing a game with the name T in it. Let me run through everything first though, quickly, before we actually end off. Yeah, as I say, raid messages are in chat now, if you want to copy them. Here we go. Raid going out. First things first, Grouch with the cheeky resub. Thank you very much for the cheeky resub. I appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. And welcome back to the lab. No longer a stranger, of course. Lucina, thank you very much for the raid earlier on as well. Cheeky one that was as well. Yam as well. Thank you very much for the raid. And the cheeky follow earlier on at the start of stream. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me and vibing with us while we play some Pokemon. I appreciate it very much. Socially with the resub. 35 months. Almost at the full 3 years now, Socially. Isn't that wild? I appreciate it very much, Socially. Thank you so much for that as well. And We'll find you again, Mr. FBI agent, I promise. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much for hanging out and vibing and being a part of the community for so long. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, that's basically it for me. Raid messages are in chat, of course, and that's about it. So, hopefully everyone has enjoyed their time here today, enjoyed their time in stream, and we are going to be heading out. So, yeah. I appreciate it very much. Thanks so much, everybody, for everything. And, yeah. We're gonna head out and go vibe. You all have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow for Monster Hunter, okay? Bye-bye.